Hey Marzipanda, welcome in to my network nightmare. Alright, it looks like it's working. Greasy Dangler, I just realized you meant poker over on the YouTube. I just put two and two together. Well, thank you for the follow and welcome in. I've been having some internet problems with my ISP, and I don't know. I thought it was fixed because it was fine all night last night and all morning, and then of course, you know, when we go to stream, it womps. I don't know. I wonder how much it would cost to get like my cell phone provider as a data server, but I mean it would be terabytes of data, and they're usually not too cool about that. Ground dwellers, what? Yeah, oddball. So, yeah, I before I got into audiovisual, I worked in IT, and specifically like networking stuff, and so I'm a little familiar. I mean, there's always some stuff I don't know, but yeah, when I was explaining, I verified it's not me, because my connection from my modem to the server is rock fucking solid. There's zero errors, there's zero corrections. The frequency and the signal noise ratio, all that, chef's kiss, perfect. There's no issues with it. It looks perfect. Now in the past I had issues, but eventually I figured out it was like a janky wall plate connection. Like water had gotten in and messed it up. But oh shit, there it goes again. Let's see if it can stabilize. I don't know. If this keeps going, I don't know, I might have to have a stream later, like having late night streams or something. Yeah, it took a hit, and now it's regained. I don't know what the fuck is going on. But anyway, well, we'll just see if it keeps crapping out, especially as bad as it did when I had to reset the modem. I don't know. I mean, there's nothing I can do. In the past, it's typically a Twitch issue, and we just kind of muddle through it. But this is an ISP issue. There's a YouTuber. I'm spacing his name right now. Maybe I can see. I saw he was up earlier. Well, he was. Now he's not. Oh wait, maybe. Yeah. Tech Tangent. He's a YouTuber, and he's here in Phoenix as well. And he doesn't use the ISP I use because he's so frustrated with them. And I think he uses a cell service, which I don't know. I probably have to dump the channel down to 720 or something like that. We'll see. Anyways, let's I'll keep an eye on the connection quality here, and if it takes a dive again, I see it take little dips, but they're pretty short-lived, so hopefully it's just regular bullshit interference. At least it's not spectrum, yeah. I put a meme up that where it was making fun of spectrum. I don't use them; they're not available where I'm at. But I was like, same difference. Yeah, I have this one program that I'll use, and it actually sends data out and back, and it measures the time, measures packets, and it reads out like tons of data. You get download, receive, upload, transmit. That's in megabits, and then you have RTT time, and then you have receive packet loss, transmit packet loss. You get the burst length size of each one, and then it shows receive, transmit, jitter, and then receive, transmit, RC or RFC 3550. Like it's really fucking detailed, and it's been really good to me. I've used it in the past to troubleshoot network problems. Why not Starlink? You should ask Mr. Horologist why not Starlink. I mean, granted, I'm in a slightly more advantageous environment for something like that, but like it won't work if there's clouds. Clouds. So, whatever. If it, I'm still seeing a dip every now and then, but it seems to get shorter and shorter. Like this time, it barely registered on the little readout. So, I don't know. Fingers crossed. If it craps out, though, I guess I am gonna go to that synth meetup because I gotta do something. I mean, I guess I could sit at home and edit videos, but I probably should go out. But does that area still have microwave internet? I don't know what that is. I don't want to give away too much detail on where I live in Phoenix also, because there are certain points in the city where you can be like, oh, just for privacy. I mean, I don't have like a fucking legitimate security reason for it. It's just like, you know, a little bit of mystery is good for the soul. Yeah, no, I don't know if they do or not. It's not an option here. I've never heard it as being an option. In Verde Valley, huh? Now, here, I don't know. I've never seen anything like that. I've never seen like a microwave antenna or anything like that. I don't know. I just hate when the internet craps out because it just craps out my emotions. I'm just like, I don't know. It just bums me out, simply put. Tippy has microwave internet apparently via Phoenix Internet and Air Fiber Wisp. Oh, really? So I'd love to get fiber out here, but they don't have it in my neighborhood. and there's a possibility it will never happen because of the way my neighborhood is zoned. It just may never be an option unless I move to another place. And that's not happening anytime soon. Oh, it was slow? Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I get like 200 megabits up and supposedly a gigabit down, but really it's only like a few hundred, like usually like 250 on a bad day, 500, 600 on a good day. So what's funny, like, so the way that my neighborhood is set up, they're kind of a, it's not a county island, but it is similar to it. So the city doesn't do shit other than take out the trash. The water, sewer, and everything is from the city, but their maintenance and repair levels are limited. It's basically how this neighborhood got put up. They made a deal with the city, like, well, we'll just take care of ourselves and you just leave us alone. And they're like, all right, but you can't have this, this, and this occur. And they're like, okay. And one of those things is water management. So when it rains really bad here, thankfully not my house, although funny enough, I was looking at 2 different houses in this neighborhood when I was working to buy mine. And the house I almost got would have been in the flood zone. So I kind of dodged a bullet there, because I don't know if it floods into the house, but like the whole area around there is pretty bad. Like it gets pretty wet. And yeah, we can't have water come out of the neighborhood. So it has to stay within. They can't like channel it out of it. It's so weird. And then we have to pave our own roads here in the neighborhood and repave them and relay, whatever the hell it's called. It's just a weird setup. If I would have known what it was at the time or whatever, I might have reconsidered getting a house here, but how would I have known? Now, my HOA is great. I wouldn't mind looking to see what other properties this HOA manages, because it's the best, honestly. Like, people bitch about their HOAs all the time. And I've complained about mine, but in the end, it's kind of like complaining about your parents telling you to clean up your room. Like, you need to fucking clean up your room. You don't like them telling you it, but you need to. And they're right, that kind of thing. So that's about the extent of my HOA bugs me, but they're 100% right. I need to paint my house. I need to fix that fence. Stuff like that. But as an example of something they did that was nice is I had this giant tree in my front yard. I've had it forever. And it slowly died over the years. And like in the last year or so, it's been bad. And I contacted an arborist to see about, getting it taken down. And it was going to be, they gave me a big price quote, but it was going to be hundreds and hundreds of dollars. And I was like, But I was worried because like a good storm was going to break off a limb and it was probably going to go through the roof of my house or or do, you know, some sort of damage to my house. So I was like, you know, waiting that out. And then one day I woke up to these guys, like, you know, a half dozen or so of them, and they're chopping that tree down, just thump, thump, just taking it down slowly and piece by piece, and then they hauled it off. I never even spoke to them. I like opened my door and I was like, I saw them and I waved and I was like, oh, thank you so much, guys. You be safe. Let me know if you need anything. Knock on the door. I'm at home right now. If you guys need anything, you need to use the water or the faucet, you know, whatever you need, I'm here. And that was it. They just kind of nodded at me, and they looked more annoyed, like, ah, shit, there is someone in there. I got to pay Donna $5. We were gambling on if anyone lived. It was in this house. And then, like, they left a stump, and I was like, okay, that's fine. And then, like, a couple months ago, I was out of town, and Mrs. Hersey's like, so there's a guy outside removing the stump. And I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. I was like, hey, hate HOAs all you want. Mine is getting rid of hundreds of dollars worth of a dead tree in my yard, and then coming back and removing the stump. And then they put sod and dirt and all this shit in so that grass will grow in that area. And like, for the first time in ever that I've lived in this house, I actually have like a green lawn that the fucking neighbor's dog shit in, but you can't win all of them, you know. Kelton, welcome in. And I should mention, I've lived here for 16, 17 years. My HOA fees are still under $100. Like for a long time, I just paid like $70. We're now at like 90-ish or something like that. It's like $91. And, you know, I mentioned that they have to repave the roads. There's a community pool that I never use because it's just well, they might have fixed it, but like years ago, Mrs. Hersey and she's like, I want to try the pool. And, you know, and I'm like, nah, you know. No, I'm going to try it. I'm like, all right, well, I'll come hang out with you. And she had like a friend over and everything. And they get into the pool, and then like it just comes alive, and all these cockroaches scatter from underneath the pool. They'd all been like hanging along the little overhang, and they just, and they were like, couldn't get out of the pool fast enough. It was like a nightmare. And I'm like, yeah, that's it. It's where all the cockroaches are. They all live in this pool, because I guess cockroaches love pools. Who knew? But anyways, we have the pool, we have that, and we have landscaping. Once a week, guys come and mow our lawn, trim our hedges, and that's for all the houses in this neighborhood. There's about 100 or so houses in this neighborhood, and that's it. So and by comparison, I was looking at other places, and like this was the cheapest HOA of any of them. Like a lot of them, there was like a townhouse. It was like $150 a month for HOA fees, and I was like, for what? What the fuck do they need $150 for? Eat shit. Kelton, welcome in, by the way. I'm busted for stealing a tree. Right. Right, Kelton. Well, this is just the way it is here. 421 running, what is this? Running some running sump union McRock. What the fuck, mate? What the welcome in. I don't even know how to like shorten that name. to be less than supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. A 20, yeah, that's true. God bless the age. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Game Club Central coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skiddly bob, oh my God, friggin' hot. All right. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Game Club Central in the house, mates. Raiders, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you guys up to today? Normally you raid us on a Saturday, and it's Cartoon Saturday. What be today's day? What are y'all up to this fine day? We were playing a PC game, Dispatch. Oh, I've never heard of that. Guys, if you're not familiar with Game Club Central, do yourself a favor. Over in the Twitch chat, we've got a link to their channel. Click on it. It'll pop up in a new tab. Then you can click that follow button and go and enjoy their awesomeness. They're, I guess you would say, like a variety stream of sorts. I found them first through the wonderful world of pinball. But there's more to this onion the further you peel. Oh shit, we got ads. My bad. I should have tried to hit pause in time. I wasn't paying attention. Let me check it out. Dispatch. Oh, I spelled dispatch all weird. Dispatch video game. Dispatch is an episode adventure game developed and published by Ad Hoc Studios. The game consists of 8 episodes that were released on PlayStation 5 and Windows throughout October and November of 2025. Described as a superhero workplace comedy, Dispatch has the player take the role of Robertson III, formerly the superhero Mecha Man, who has to take a job as a dispatcher for villains turned superheroes after his signature mecha suit is destroyed in battle. The cast includes the voices of Aaron Paul, Jeffrey Wright, Aaron Yvette, Laura Bailey, Travis Willingham, and Matthew Mercer, as well as content creator Jack Septicai, Moist Critical, Joel Haver, I don't know how to say that guy, and Alan Pierce and Young Gravy. The game sold over 2 million units within the first month of release and released critical acclaim. I think the only reason I know Jacksepticeye is because there was like some controversy and I learned how to pronounce their name from the fucking video on it. Who said watching YouTube videos mindlessly is mindlessness? Well, cool. That sounds like a wild game. I've never heard of it before until a few, like a minute ago. How far along are you? Since it says it's 8 episodes, it's episodic. The artwork looks really cool. Yeah, I like the artwork in it. Any more? You're right. Yeah, I love this artwork style. Has like a, I guess like a Marvel comic look. Yeah, that's cool, mate. Rock and roll. Well, welcome in, Raiders. We're having an unusual stream. Normally we stream on Saturday, but my internet was really, really bad, and I just threw in the towel and was like, all right, I'm just gonna come back. And it was fine, like later on in the evening, and then this morning I checked it, but then we did have a little bit of a burp, but I think we're past it, or at least we're somewhat past it. We'll see. We'll check, because it craps out like an hour in, and we still got another 30 minutes for that. So we'll see if it craps out again. If you've never been to the channel before, welcome in. We're an electronics stream. We focus on soldering, making and building, mostly audio-related stuff, but we'll fuck around with other things. Lately, we've been building modular synth stuff for our God space station. That's the second machine. We have, where the fuck is it? We have Jamtown. Oh, wait, that's not it. Oh, weird. That button's not working. That's strange. Here. Well, yeah, we can fix it here. Let's see. Why is that? Oh, it didn't connect to the hyperdeck. The hyperdeck is not online. That's not good. Let me do some hyperdeck maintenance here. Yeah, so it can play, but it's not. Network cable's in. I'm just gonna power cycle it. Oh my God. Oh, man, nothing's working today. Maybe it's time to just redo it all. Redo it all. Let's see. Ah, it still doesn't see it. Well, that's dumb. Here. Let me check something here. Let me check its network connection. So that one's connected. Calderio in the house. Welcome in. Remote is not active on the hyperdeck? Well, how the fuck did that happen? I didn't do that. It is connected to it, but it says it's not doing remote mode. What the fuck? What the? Oh wait, I think it's that button. It is that button. I think my foot hit a button. All right, so dumb that can be disabled that easily. So we got, that's Jamtown, and then that's Space Station. They're kind of near each other. It's hard to tell. This is live, and then that one is like not live. Because there's so much heat that it generates that it's kind of annoying. But nonetheless, well, cool. Thanks so much for the raid. Speaking of games and so forth, I just recently I started playing Pinball Effects, like the one or whatever you want to call it, because they got like 2 new tables, or no, there's more than 2, but it's 2 classic tables. Oh no, it's more than that because they got the Williams pack for level 9 or whatever it is, or group 9, and that was Taxi, the original Pinbot, and Who Done It. They got those 3 games, and then they had and they added the 2 Elvira games from back in the day. The I'm trying to remember the name. Scared Stiff and Party Monster. So there's like 5 new games that I've never played on VPN anyways, and at least the Elvira ones, those are pretty common that you find out in the wild. The Pinbot, Whodunit, and Taxi are a little less common to run into, but still nice. I'm still trying to get good at Pinbot. Like, I played that all night last night. I came home from that party. I just played Pinbot like on and on and on, trying to get like a good score, but man, it's such a hard game. I think a big chunk of it is like you don't have like a ball save. It's like an older game before they really start to implement ball save. And so and a lot of the times I was noticing last night, I just have to like try to keep the ball away from the out lanes, because once it gets anywhere near the out lanes, it's like womp womp. There's very little and at least in a VPN that you can do to try to salvage that. You can hit the nudge, but it only has like one force. There's really not like a tap or anything. And I don't even know what the fuck, like, if you can put direction on it really. So I think it just smacks it from left to right. I think that's about all the direction you really get. But I did get a pretty decent. I got some traction done. Like I got like $1 million, which I was kind of happy with. And then like the last game I played, I was kind of in the zone, and I also figured out how to milk the extra ball, because you can charge up the extra ball. And all you have to do, that's probably the best part about that game. So in the lanes, in the in lanes and out lanes, you'll have like a light up for extra ball. Once that's set, you can move it with the flippers. And if the ball comes through the in lane, you just have to have it in the right spot, and it'll hit it, you get an extra ball. And I was stacking them, or not stacking, but I just kept getting them, and I was stuck on like ball 2. And I think I had like 3 balls on that one. And then finally I got to ball 3, and I think I actually, you know what? I think I might have gotten an extra ball in that last round, but I'm not sure. Either way, it was intense. I think I got like 2.8 million or something like that on the last round, which I was super happy with. I was like, all right, I'm not gonna play anymore. There's no way I'm gonna do better than this. No way in hell. So. Anyways, we were, yesterday when we were streaming before the internet took a big steaming dump, we were looking at Beers modules. Isaac Beers, which is apparently not his last name, which is insanely confusing to me. Like, what do you, I'd love to hear the story on that. I mean, I get it if he likes beer. It's a very popular Aussie thing. If you're not familiar, Donnie Benet has like a whole fucking bit that's like, friends don't let friends drink water. He's like, no, you drink beer. But still, I'm like, it's made out like that's his name. But it's not. And he's in the same neck of the woods as our good buddy Andrew from NLC. Shelton. Konnichiwa. Kaniso, welcome in. Evening, friend from over the pond. How's your day treating you? It's doing all right. It's doing all right. Thank you for asking. We've had a little bit of wonky internet, and I'm like low-key just waiting for it to ruin my day again. And then maybe all sad and have to take a depression nap. But so far, so good. No depression nap yet. No sadness nap. Where was the VCO that we were looking at? Oh, was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. So someone posted earlier about asking, oh wait, I think I have it right here, yeah. So they were asking why this module has a diode, a red LED on the back of it. And if you look, there it is. And looking at the schematic, you see it's in parallel to ground. Coming out of here, but you know, after that I get really lost on what the fuck is going on. But I kind of figured, you know, oh well, you know, I'm not sure why, you know, they're using it as a diode, but I'm not exactly sure why it's an LED. And of course, I mean, the voltage is different, but I don't think it's that much different from a 4148. So, I don't know, it's kind of weird, but I'm still into it. What? Well, see, I'm not even on Wi-Fi, mate. I'm landlined. I'm completely copper from here to the demarcation box. Like, it's just copper the whole way. But I don't know. It's my ISP. It's not me. It's them. And there's only so much I can do. Oh, Sid, did you hear about the new Corey? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. So, there's a podcast that I've started getting into, or not starting. I've been watching for the last 3 or 4 months. It's probably my favorite. It's one of the few podcasts I even bother with. And all they do is take a giant steaming dump on Corey Feldman for like hours. And they've been doing this for 18 years. Like, the podcast is 18 years old. And they're at like episode 891. They're like almost to 900 episodes. It's insane. And yeah, that's all they do is like, bop. And And the last episode, they brought up the Corey Feldman documentary and whatnot. And one of the things that's funny that I know too many people know about it. So the filmmaker, she or whatever, the crew, whatever. It's this woman who did the documentary. But they organized a private viewing before the premiere with Corey Feldman so he could watch it, because he basically allowed them access to follow him around. But it was like 10 years ago that they were filming all this shit. And finally, after 10 years, they put the documentary together, which was a little weird. Like, it makes me feel good about my procrastination, because I don't have, like, you know, a giant, you know, budget for a film, and I'm like putting off, and then it takes me 10 years to edit something together. I felt a lot better. I was like, you know what? I could be these guys. But he had a private screening. He walked out halfway through the thing, and he was pissed. So you know it's gonna be good. And it's the documentary deals with his time when he was doing Corey's Angels, which, if you look into that period of his life, is about the creepiest fucking shit in the world. Like, and he basically was preying on these young women that would come to Hollywood and be like, here, I'm Corey Feldman. You could trust me. I used to be a big Hollywood star. Come live in my mansion with all these other girls, and you can be one of my angels. And it was like this polyamorous type thing, which, you know, no shitting on the polyamorous stuff. I'm not doing that. But that's not the non-predatory version of it. What he had was very, very, like, gross. And oh man, I could go on. It's so bad. He's such a fucking piece of shit. He's such a piece of shit. But one thing that's funny on the documentary, there's like a footage of him, and he's like, you know, all upset, and like for the first time ever, you see him without makeup on. Because I didn't realize he's always wearing like a ton of makeup, because like his beard was like, he had like a 5 o'clock shadow that I've never seen. You know, he's had facial hair before. They had like a little goatee during Truth Movement, which is like his grunge band that he had back in the early aughts, which actually isn't that terrible. They've got some good riffs. Octave Spa coming in with that follow. Welcome in. But yeah, oh man, he's such a jackass. And and I get it, if you like Corey Feldman and his movies and stuff, I'm not pooping on that, and nobody really does. The podcast actually points out that by any unironic intention, or ironic, I don't know. Either way, they are like probably his biggest fans. Like, they listen to every new song that comes out from him, any new project. Like, they're all about him. And they, you know, like, they'll be like, oh man, I wish Corey would go back to Truth Movement, or wish he'd go back to this. This was way better than this crap he's doing now. So, you know, it's really comical, but oh my God, that guy is such a fucking egomaniac. One quick example, and then we'll move on. So, that happens. I'm 5'5". I'm not a very tall guy. Corey Feldman is my height, possibly shorter. Now, to be fair, actors are generally not very tall. It's almost conducive to you know, cinematography and shots and so forth for them not to be super tall. So it's not uncommon, you know, to be short in Hollywood. This man, like, pretended like he was a publicist. It was obviously him because he wouldn't pay for a publicist. And he like went and threatened Wikipedia and IMDb for stating that he's 5'3". And he insists he's 5'8", but there is absolutely no evidence to support that. There is tons of evidence that he's 5'5" or maybe 5'6" or something. And he wears like lifts. He has like, he'll wear like these platform thick-soled shoes. He like intentionally spikes his hair up so he looks taller. And his ex-wives and, oh my God, we didn't even talk about his girlfriend. He's like 57 years old and his girlfriend is like 24, 25. And maybe he's not 57, I think he's 53. Yeah, he might be 53. Either way, his girlfriend's like 25. I mean, ugh. So, such a creep. Such a creepy guy. An LED is always different than a 4148, usually 2 to 3 volts instead of 0.7. Okay, well, then I guess maybe that's it. UA5 is the gain of 5-ish, so maybe just trying to limit negative swing on the node. That's what I thought, because of the direction of the diode was pointing so that it looked like it was like going to cut off, whatever that voltage is before it goes further into the negative side. Because I noticed that, but I didn't want to speak to it, and like put my foot in my mouth. But yeah, I noticed that and I was like, well, it's trying to remove, like the negative swing, but to what end or why? Oops, I don't have even a remote clue. Yeah, and then even then you've got these Zeners, but that's for the output. I think he's just doing that so that it doesn't swing out too far. But only on the triangle core. That's strange. I don't know. Oscillators are pretty complicated. And this is a triangle core, so it'll take a triangle and then do these tricks to make like a pulse and a sawtooth. I've dealt with them before, and I've had problems in the past, so I've had to learn more about how they work. But you get this. I used to be 6. Yeah, I used to be 5'6", and then I was bringing it up one day, and Mrs. Heresy, I think it was me and her, and we were at her dad's, and her dad is really tall, and she's like, I was like, well, I'm 5'3", or I'm 5'6", and she's like, no, you're not. And I'm like, sorry, I believe you're mistaken. She goes, no, I'm 5'6". And you're slightly shorter than me. And I'm like, well, I'm shorter than everybody. Then we sat with no shoes on, back to back. And her dad's like, yeah, she's got about an inch on you. And I was like, wait a minute. Are you telling me I used to be 5'6" and now I'm 5'5"? What'd I do, like fall from a great height and land on my feet? And it just kind of compressed me a little bit? Damn it. Shrinkage! You mean it shrinks? It could shrink! Oh my gosh. Doesn't she know I got in the pool? The shrinkage! The water was cold! Ah! Bam, ba-dum, bam, 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 ba-dum, ba-ba-dum. all the cartilage in my spine squished together? Probably. That's the most scientific answer we could come up with. Oh shit! I missed the. Well, I need to get rid of the. Because that really has to fit a particular time. So I'm gonna give that back to you. But the meat wad for 5, we could do that. I can make that happen. Mostly. Yeah, let's look at these beers modules real quick, because I'm interested in getting them, but Porphyry pointed out there's not a lot of variety. This guy's kind of starting out, and I want to support him, by getting some modules, but it's kind of a big difference. I don't know how many years he's been doing this, but I didn't realize how long NLC's been doing this. They've been doing it for like over a decade. And I felt a little dumb when I didn't put that together. Have you rode the Gravitron at the carnival too many times? Oh, I love the Gravitron. I love the Gravitron. It's my favorite ride. There are a lot of clocks and counters, but there are a few that I think are really special. Yeah, and so I want to get something. I'd like to order some stuff from him. Not anytime soon, but down the road. But yeah, a lot of it's not jumping out at me. I like the sequencer, but I kind of already have something like that, and the things that are missing on this, I'm like, oh. Kind of want that. Yeah, I like this. This is kind of cool for stage select, but I already have a sequencer that does it that way, and it doesn't really work out as cool as I would want. Yeah, right. There's no reset on this, isn't there? I do like the range switches and the hard switches for the binaries. But the lack of a reset is a big fucking problem for me. Unless I'm misinterpreting what strobe, but I think strobe, I think the way this works is it uses this encoder IC. Yeah. So yeah, it uses two 4051s, and they're driven by this 4029. And you don't have reset in this configuration. You can't do a reset. So you're kind of stuck. Now there is some stuff that you can do that will, it's a counter, but then you lose the ability to call up stages with, a binary encoder here. So for those who are like, what the hell is he talking about? So you have these 4 inputs, and between all 4 of these, each one has a different value. So you have 1, you have 2, you have 4, and 8, right? Yeah, 8. And you can combine these in any configuration to get all off is the first stage. So none of them are active. That's stage 0. And then it goes to stage 15. So depending on the combination of this, whatever you have, you'll have it'll add up to whatever stage you want. So 1 plus 2 plus 4 is stage 7. If you take out stage 2, it's going to be stage 5. If you take out 2, then it'll be 1 plus 4, which is 5. And so it just works in that method. All of them on is going to be 15. And I have a sequencer that works that way, and I have a couple other things that are kind of similar that work that way. But I don't know, maybe it's a reflection of my bad patch mastering, but I don't know, it has its limitations. The fact that it's 4 buses, though, is the only part that makes me go, well, maybe. And you do have these kind of clay sequencer outputs where you have A plus B and minus C. You know, like you have these different deals. But I almost would rather have a clay. Shit, man. You know, we have all the stuff for a clay. I just got to build a panel. Like, I have a through-hole clay, clay, however you want to say it, all built. But I had to build a panel, and I got totally sidetracked, and then it fell way to the wayside. DAC, ADC, and the detectors? Okay. Nanowires, what are we making today? I don't know yet. We haven't gotten to that part. We've got the big box of stuff we can pop out. I think, you know, we have this module, the Chat Noir. I don't know if we have enough time today to build the Chat Noir, because it's a pretty big project. I was going to do it yesterday when I thought we had all the time in the world. You know, we could 50-50 it. We could put all the SMD together and get a lot of the through-hole together, and then, pardon me, and then save the sandwich work for Tuesday. So we could do the Chat Noir still. And the 40 other meetings. Yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with the clay sequencer, let's do. So they have it, but it's really expensive. And to be fair, it's an expensive build. It's not like they're gouging you. But, you know, $1,400 for the built one is a bit absurd. They don't even offer the kit anymore, so you get PCB and panels for $430. That's outside of my budget. I just don't want to spend that much money, and I already have all this shit. I already populated 2 boards. I just need to build a control board, and it's in such a. I have to look, but it's in such a manner that this isn't going to work very cleanly. Like, but my eurorack system, it doesn't have a back. Like most euroracks, you have like a depth you have to deal with. I don't. Like, mine just goes like a couple of feet back, so I could get around it. Even space station, there's no depth issues. But what makes this sequencer really fucking cool and worth it, there's a bunch of features, honestly. This is a shitty photo, man. Is there like a better one we can find? Why is it on Cyclone 74's page? That's so weird. Ah, yeah, this is much better. So what makes this sequencer so cool is the way that it functions is super weird. So, let me try to remember this too, because it's a bit of a head scratcher. So you can do 2 8s or 1 through 16. We'll just do 1 through 16 in this explanation, but you can figure out how the 8 works. So you have all these switches up above, and that's whether to enable or disable a stage counter. So normally with a sequencer, you'll send a clock and it'll step through these beep bop 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 bop, and whatever these are at will be the voltage that it outputs. So, if you put this at C and then D and then E and then C and then F and then G, you can have that. You can have it step through that. What makes the clay fucking wild is these enables. So if you want that, you'll turn this one stage on, and the light will move along here as it goes. But if you want to get freaky, and your boy knows you want to get freaky. Yeah, I know you do. Freak. You'll turn on another one of these switches, and then you'll see this light, and let's say we turned on A5, and you'll see this light, and they'll go, they'll pair up and they'll move down the line in relationship to each other. What does that do? Well, it depends on how you have your output set here, because you have different buses for it. So you can route these to different buses, but let's keep it simple. We're just going to route it to bus 1. So everything out of bus 1 is going to be the sum of these. So first stage is going to be the sum of this one and this one. And then it's going to go to the clock's going to advance it, and it's going to be the sum of this one and this one, so on and so forth. That's just if you flip 2 switches. There's nothing stopping you from flipping them all on or flipping up weird patterns, but you basically can generate your music, your melodies, by flipping different configurations of these switches on the top. But it has a lot of other crazy outputs here that you can have. We have a glissando output. Where's the summing? There's this weird, so you have these merge deals where you can enable it and it will merge from the source. You can do a load function, so you can set it up, and once it completes a cycle, then it'll transition to the next bus. So you have, there's another one on here. I don't see how you do it though on this one. Oh, wait, is this the... No, that's just an octave up and down. I thought it had, and maybe it is, I'm just like dumb, but I thought it had you had like different math co-functions, so you could have minus the 2. So instead of the sum, it would be the subtraction of the 2. That might be in here, and it might just be me not understanding this panel layout. Is it a through-hole? Probably. Oh, they built it in... that's why it's in Cyclone 74. They built it in there. But I already did all the through-hole work, so it's not that big of a deal. Craig Lee, I think so. Yeah, it's still around. It's real popular, but it's so expensive. It's hard to find. Like, I was part of a group buy like 8 years ago to do it, but then it got canceled for, I don't even remember what the reason was. But it's every musician I know that has used these have stated, like, it's awesome because you just flip some switches until it starts making this really cool melody. So you just kind of dick around. And so also, because of how it's moving through, you can change one of these faders, like move it, however, and it will change the entire passage of that piece. It'll do this like fundamental change to it. Yeah, it's a really cool build, but I'd rather, as far as sequencers go, I feel like this is the next logical step, because I've done all the other ones that I'm aware of. I haven't ran into one that has like that uses something different. They're either counter based or they're binary encoder based or whatever. Not binary, but yeah, like I guess a binary encoder, whatever. They're one or the other. And then the clay, I don't even remember how this thing works. We might look at the schematic here. That feels like that's not enough. Yeah, there's Scott Stites. That's, I think, is the person. Let's see. Let's go to this. Oh, Phonic. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this was the design I was looking at for a while. So Phonotronic, he's this guy out of Germany. He's one of the first, he's one of the guys that got me into DIY. He's a really dope dude, really nice guy. He's chilled out a bit on it, but he's a big inspiration for me because he doesn't know anything about electrical engineering or anything like that. He just kind of feels his way through, and he's come up with some amazing stuff. Yeah, this doesn't do any of the math functions either. So I don't know, I might want to build one that does that, because that would be cool. No. Oh God, this is how it came to pass. There's no schematic. This website is probably older than most people's kids. It's the random core. But where's the hardcore? I think I'm gonna have to look deeper to try to find a schematic for this. Hey, that's the board I have. Yeah, it's 2 boards. Look at all that goddamn wiring. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna, so if I were to, you can't really tell, but I'm just gonna take these headers and have them be like long pins and basically just sandwich it onto that board, the front panel, because I'm not running a bajillion fucking wires. This isn't 1987. It's not right. Any reference for just a general deep dive into sequencers? I used a very simple one, but feel like I have no idea what's going on. Welcome in, by the way, mate. Well, I mean, I think that's all there is. Like, most sequences are pretty simple. They're not, and that's always been my problem with them, is I want something interesting. This is fairly interesting, but I already have, like, the addition to this is that it's what, 4 buses or 6 buses or whatever. That's pretty fucking cool. But I already have a sequencer that does this, has the strobe function, has the, you know, the push through, and it's just 16 stages. The benefit to making this is that I'd have 5 more in one box, which is kind of boring to me. I don't know what I would do. What's unique with this, so you can run it with a clock, and it'll step through 1, 2, 3, 4, which is great. But on top of it, you can also, instead of the clock, you can access it via these encoders. Depending on which ones you have, it'll pull up whatever stage, whatever combination of this you have. And then on top of it, you have an enable and a lock switch here. So you could turn it off. Let's say you turn the 8 counter off. So it'll just stay in 0 through 7 stage, the first 8 stages. And what I like to do on my sequencer that has it is I would do that and I would divide it up. So I'd have like a section that was like a melody or like a verse, and then I would flip a switch and it would pull it over to the bottom half, and then I'd have my chorus, you know, or whatever. I'd have these different passages and I could just flip a switch to access them. That's cool, and that's it. There's the sequential one, and then there's this type, and that's all there is. And then there's the clay, or clee, or however you're supposed to say it. But, I don't know, I find the clee would be interesting because you could just flip switches and get different combinations, and they're recallable, and then you have that load function as well, so you can store up these switches and then hit engage, you know, to push it through. That's all really interesting to me because it's a more sophisticated sequencer, and so you could get, like, you have the potential for more musicality, I guess. Well, as long as you don't hit the sliders, if you're just flipping the switches, you could do a recall. You could, like, dumps, you could put, I'm just gonna have stage 1. And then you're like, okay, the chorus is on, I'm gonna turn on stage 4, 5, and 6. Okay, I'm done with this passage, I'm gonna kill it, but I'm gonna leave 5 on, so it's just 1 and 5. That's cool. Now I'm gonna bring 6 in. I'm gonna take 5 out. I mean, you're writing with flipping switches, which is wild to me. Like, what a crazy way to write music. Oh yeah, let's get through our dilly-wops here. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Damn. There we go. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm a little bit under the weather. Yeah, I got this cough. And it don't bother me too much, but when I go to sleep, oh damn, it's listening to me. When I go to sleep, I get drainage, you know, because I'm sitting on the grill, and the grill I gotta sit up though. Because if I lay down on the grill, it just gets in there, and it's like I'm being waterboarded by my sinuses. And I ain't got nothing to tell, so they just keep doing it.
It ain't good. Eventually, I'll confess to anything, you know? I'll say like, yeah, I slept with your dog. Can you please stop waterboarding me? And my silences go, tell us what you know. I can't do a good accent, but that's a German accent. Tell us where the money is, Lebowski. Yeah, see, that's bad. I can't do my Miwad voice and a German accent. That's just not cool. Well, it's not cool, it's not possible. I ain't got the talent or the skills. But I got the skills to pay the bills. Bill Gates. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh yeah, we're looking at this shit. Was that up? Sid, very cool voice acting. I like it. Thank you. I worked hard to become so. You know, I tried out a few times, and they said no. And I'm like, but I'm good. And they're like, we found somebody better. And you know what that does to your mind? It makes your mind cry. And so I just have to go and cry for a little bit. And then I called my mom and I was like, Mom, these people didn't let me do their book on tape. And this old boy in the comments is saying, damn, you suck bad. And I don't know who he is, but I'm pretty sure he's right. What do you think? And then I remember that I ain't calling my mom. I'm calling my ISP. And he's like, hey, I don't know what you're calling me for, but you need to get off the line now. This is an emergency line. This is for emergencies only. And I'm like, I got a damn emergency. And he's like, okay, what is it then? And I'm like, well, nobody give me a job. And he said, yeah, welcome to the world. Anyways, I did like, today I got up and I slept pretty good. I just took a cough drop, you know, the big old Jolly Rancher cough drops. Those are good. I'll eat those all day if I could. But Frolic says, you can't eat those all the time. That's not nutritionally acceptable. And I say, you know, I just had an idea. What if what if you were to combine Meatwad and Mitch Hedberg? What if you were to I can't do it straight. I think there's some magic in there. Because, you know, when you think about it, Meatwad's like a really smart version of Mitch Hedberg. And he don't wear glasses, and his hair's shorter. And maybe he's still alive. I don't know. But what if we were to find some Mitch Hedberg jokes and do them as Meatwad? Is a hippopotamus or just a really cool autopotamus? All right, thank you. Let's see here. Let's pick one that's not a lot of words. I wanted to buy a candle holder, but the store didn't have one, so I got a cake. When someone hands you a flyer, it's like they're saying, here's you. These are good. It's like they're saying, here, you throw this away for me. You know when they have fishing shows on TV? They catch the fish and then let it go. They don't want to eat the fish. They just want to make it late for something. The shirt is dry. Oh, damn, we're done. All right, I'm going to do one more, though, because this is good. The shirt is dry clean only, which means it's dirty. Okay, that wasn't that good. Let's get another one. I like to play blackjack. I'm not addicted to gambling. I'm addicted to sitting in a semicircle. Thank you very much. That's Meatwad. Meatwad does his Mitch Hedberg jokes.
That's gonna have to become. I'm gonna write that down real quick. Give me just a second. I gotta write it down in the don't forget this shit that you said on stream section of my notepad here. Meatwad does Mitch Hedberg jokes. Oh my God, we could pull the Meatwad puppet out, and we could just put him in front of I could change the background to like a nightclub, and put a microphone in front of him and be like, okay.
A waffle is like a pancake with a syrup trap. Thank you.
Oh man, that's some gold. Wow. I know it's not DIY, but you see the Oxy instrument sequencer. Negative. Let's check that out. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the thing that someone tagged me in not too long ago? Come on, quit doing these giant close-up photos. I hate this shit, bro. There you go, you son of a bitch. Dude, that looks sick. I could write my next techno jam on that one. So you've got 8 channels of 16, and I'm sure it's way more sophisticated than beep-o pop, beep-o pop, beep-o pop. I'm sure it's got a boop doop doop boop doop doop. Oh, yo, yeah, you can do 64 steps. So that's how I used to use the Arturia key step or the beat step and the key step pro, and that's one thing I like is being able to make these really long sequences or have like a high number of step count and then crush it down so that you have more than just fucking 16th notes or 8th notes or whatever. You can get more complex with it. As far as where your stuff lands. So you can do, if you're doing drums, you could do more complex hat work, for example. It's not just you could do that, or even take those individual parts and put swings on them so that it's not landing directly on the down. It's a little bit ahead or behind or whatever. Yeah, this is cool. I bet it's a bunch of dollar bills, y'all. It doesn't look cheap to make. And that beautiful OLED screen, too. I'm loving that people are doing that these days. Just going full OLED. Let's see, let's go to the shop. Dude, fuck off. That's cheaper than I thought. 900 bucks isn't cheap, but it's a lot better. Oh, that's the Black Addiction. Black Addiction? Black Edition. That's like a goth problem. Oh, I have a black addiction. What? I'm addicted to black. What the fuck does that mean? That sounds very problematic. No, the color. Yeah, I don't know, man. No, I wear black, dark colors. Okay. I just feel really uncomfortable every time you say that. I don't know. I know you don't mean it in a bad way. It just sounds like it. It's weird times we're living in right now. It's weird times. I'll tell you what. If I didn't have this this dental surgery coming up, I would have money for this. I don't know though. I've had such a hard time with sequencers. I'd almost want to borrow this and then find out if it's something I would actually use. I mean, it really looks cool. But for the last, pardon me, for the last 5 or so years, I've just been like if I have to dive into a menu, or if I have to call up a menu, if it's not just right there on the front panel, I just get like a little bit like, ugh, you know. And maybe that's just me being an old baby, man-child thing, but I don't know.
That would be awesome.
You have this, Marzipanda? So the UI from Arturia to this is a little bit... You know, to be fair, though, I liked the beat step, but I got a key step, and, like, the menu, for some reason, is more complex. Even though it's kind of the same thing, I've had a much harder time going, well, how do I do this? How do I stop this? Oh, man, this thing's going to poop out on me again. You know, how do I make this, you know, this or that? How do I add a swing, you know? And I can't remember, and I have to go online, and that, like, pisses me off. So I wonder how awful it would be. Ooh, free shipping with DHL. Ah, see, that was the reason I got the key step, is I couldn't, like, the beat step has a god-awful keyboard. You're locked at C being, it's locked at being C to C. You can't transpose it, even though there's nothing stopping it, so that you could have, like, it go from E to E, or even E flat or whatever. I mean, there's nothing stopping it, but for some dumbass reason, it has to be this locked keyboard. And I even watched old videos of streams when I would play it, and I'd, like, keep tapping the octave up, octave down to play these passages where you would move from, like, G to E or whatever in that same region, and I'd be like, da-da, da-da. And I was like, how the fuck did I put up with this? That's so asinine. And the key step, you've got, like, what, 3 octaves, I think? And they're mini keys, but I don't hate that. I know a lot of people dislike tiny keys, and I get it. I get it. What is this? Oh, is this the... Oh, we got the longest note from Oddball. Oddball, would you like a la 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 or a waka waka? We haven't done the longest note in a while. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, a hardware sequencer, especially if you're wanting to perform, it's really like, it's the cat's pajamas. Because you've got everything in there. You can build up your performance. You can live change it. And versus, like, if you were using a DAW, you have a lot of limitations that are I mean, unless you want to do it like an Ableton Live thing where you're running clips and so forth. But if you can make a hardware version where it is doing that, where you can call up sequences as clips, then why bring the laptop? Ruggers, welcome in, mate. I can't do both, Oddball. I have my limitations as a man. I mean, well, I guess we could try it. It won't be very long, though. Because, like, you have to, like, prep your, you have to, you know, okay, so it's like when you have a balloon and you want to let the air out slowly and you pinch the edges. Oh, wait, that's not a very good example because you only get one deal. But well, it's kind of like that, but with the throat. Sounds sexual for some reason. Well, now I know why, actually. It's not a good why. All right. La 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 it is. And I gotta stand up for this to be proper. And we'll see how well this goes, because I've had a bit of a chest cold. I have to get back in frame. I have to crouch down. I'm doing the splits, baby. I'm gonna be in Janet Jackson's next video. Split me into. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted to say. Here, I'll pull the mic away. La 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 la. La 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 la. There you go. The longest note. Join us next time where we do the longest part. Mr. X is in the house. Good timing. Yeah, usually. At this stage of the game, why not? Yeah, it shrunk them all. What the fuck? And what is that? There's like a little... It looks like there's like a watermark on there. What the hell's that all about? Man, I'm gonna have to get a new thing. I don't like the thing I have now. How you doing, Mr. X? We were talking about a fellow German, Matthias Hermann, who's AKA Phonotronic. Like, he's been in the scene for like 15 plus years. When I first got into DIY, he was one of the people I ran across, and I have a couple of his modules I've built. Super cool guy. I still follow him on Facebook. He's not as active in making DIY stuff. He's kind of focused on, I don't know where he's gone, but he still does music. He still does synth stuff, but I'm not sure exactly. I think he's more into like boutique builds and stuff. But he's a pretty cool cat. His band, I don't know, his music was kind of cool. It was like kind of I guess like synthy, industrial sort of. I hate to reference KMFDM because it's not like that, and I know they're German as well, but it had this kind of like they could open up for each, they could open up and the crowd would be like, oh, this is good. Back from vacation? Oh, mate. Thank you for calling it a vacation and not a holiday. How very American of you. Well, that's awesome. I didn't even realize you were on vacation. It seems like you were streaming still. Was it like a little quick one or something, I guess? It wasn't like a whole 10 days abroad. Let me I gotta grab another drink. I'm thirsty, and this guy's cash. Just 1 week? Nice. Just 1 week, just one fix. It's the ministry way. Just 1 week. Dun 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 dun. Time keeps slipping away. Gotta go on a vacation. Just 1 week. Just 1 week. That's actually pretty funny. Good old Al Alien Jurgensen. Let me put my house slippers back on. To keep my tootsies warm. Tootsies are the name for my feet, by the way. Not what you're thinking, dirty scoundrel. Well, welcome in, mate. We're, I think I was kind of half waiting for the internet to take a shit. We had to end the stream yesterday because our internet was just, it was awful. And it wasn't fixing itself. And it wasn't my fault. It was the internet, not me, my ISP. And so I ended up going out to a Christmas party that was kind of it was done by a guy I work with. And so it was kind of a work Christmas party, I guess. But I wasn't able to stream, and then I was going to go to this modular meetup thing today, but I was like, well, I kind of need to stream because I'm not going to have time on Monday, and I have to get ready for my dental surgery shit. So I just killed my last HDMI to VGA converter. How did you do that? Did you stomp on it with a hammer and again? Yeah, oh yeah, and you missed it, Mr. X. We came up with a great idea. We realized Meatwad kind of has a similar cadence to where he could do Mitch Hedberg jokes. I don't know if you're familiar with Mitch Hedberg. He was a comedian back in the, I guess, like 90s, early 90s. I don't know when he passed. I never knew about him until years after he passed away. But there's some douchebag comedian that's like literally just doing his act. Like Mitch Hedberg has this really weird stage presence and this weird delivery, and this guy matches it note for note. It's like the weirdest thing. It's like watching an impersonation of Robin Williams, or something. You're like, what? Yeah, you're just doing jokes he did years ago. This is odd. But anyways, but we realized Meatwad could do Mitch Hedberg, and I'm gonna try to shine that up, make that a thing. But before we can, we have to do Carl for 5 that I'm 20 minutes late on. Oh wait, what are we gonna call this? Meat burn. There you go. This is so this is so weird. I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't know if other people get this. I've never heard anyone mention this, but like my channel, like it's the YouTube channel right now, will get tagged in this weird content that doesn't make any sense. This guy like has these really short videos that are like 1 minute and 40 seconds long. Sometimes they'll have a still image from the stream, like this stream, but it'll be just a still image. And then there'll be people talking in the background, like way in the back, like in a kitchen. And it's like dialogue from another stream. And there's like all these tags. There's a bunch of different channels all tagged into this. And and it has 0 views. And I have no idea what the fuck is going on. The same thing happens on Facebook. And it'll almost act like it's a promotional thing, like I'm watching Sid Heresy, and it'll tag it, but then it'll be like a geolocation tag, like in San Francisco, and I don't live in San Francisco. I don't live in California, for God's sakes, and it'll have no details, just a link. So I mean, if you click on the name, it'll take you there. But there's like no traffic to it. It makes no sense to me. And I get like at least a dozen or so of those every month. Sometimes they wax and wane. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? I've never heard of this. I never understand what it is. I'm kind of just like, whatever. Because I can't see how it does anything bad. But it's weird, man. All right, Carl for 5. My bad.
Okay, so like, do a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting.
Okay, you don't need to give me any lip, okay? I understand you're just repeating back what I said so you can make sure that I'm doing it right, but you don't need to get like sassy with me. You ever notice that? You know, like the Alexa and the Siri, they sassy. They talking down to you. You don't deserve that. That's why we don't have one anymore. I got a couple of beers in me, and you know, the Alexa thing was like, hey, you know, you probably shouldn't be drinking so much. And I was like, I don't need any of this lip from you. So I threw it in the pool. I said, you need to go for a swim. You need to cool off. And Amazon said that is not covered by my warranty, which I pay extra for. So, the message here, don't pay for the warranty. It's a freaking ripoff. Those Jeff Bezos at the Amazon, they're just ripping you off because they know you're scared. They prey on it. I mean, I'm not a problem with that, but I just don't like it when it happens to me. Pisses me off. So we were looking at these modules here, but I don't know. You know, like you know, an edge detector. So I don't mess with that. You know, when I'm watching, you know, adult content, I don't really do the edge thing. You know, I feel like it's a waste of time. You know, just get in there, do your business, and then get back to, you know, watching the monster truck or Days of Our Lives, whatever. You know, don't judge me. Those people have complicated lives, and it's nice that I don't. You know, they gotta like, they probably are only in the bathroom every day for like 5 minutes. Meanwhile, yours truly is in there for like 2 or 3 hours a day, every day. Sometimes more. Depends on how much I drink the night before. It just liquefies your insides. So this is an in, and then it goes into this one. It's like a human centipede. You ever seen that freaking movie? You know, the whole time I'm watching it, I'm like, this isn't what I was thinking about when I saw it. Because you're thinking, oh, that's funny. Human centipede. This is a laugh. It's not. It's a nightmare. I should read what this says because I don't quite get it. The symbols are weird. iChannel's rising edge detector, aka gate to trigger converter. Okay, that's all you need to say. Okay? You didn't need to get all fancy. You could have just said gate to trigger converter. You need to rub it in my face, you know, that you know more than me. You probably are more handsome than me. You probably don't have to pay for sex. It's fine. But, you know, still. You should just change it. Okay, so moving on, because I don't need that, all right? I don't need that. Let's see what this one is. This is another edge detector. So, hey, for your, you know, it's a, wait, but what, why is it 12 horsepower? It's like the same thing, but it's got knobs on it. I could have made a masturbation joke there, but I didn't. I took the high road.
You can thank me later. Now, what does the knobs do? I don't get it. The left column is input jacks are fed to a comparator, and turns any signal that crosses it over 0.5 volts into a binary high or low state. You don't need to feed it gates. It'll take any type of synth signal. Oh, really, Mr. Fancy Pants? We'll take this! The rising edge of the high state triggers the... Well, what is the knobs for, though? It's adjusted with a pot. So wait, the 12-inch version, the maximum pulse length. Oh! Oh, so it's like a trigger length thing. Oh, I don't need that. Rilla, welcome in. So this is like 2, right? Yeah. Damn, that's not a lot of parts. I love it. There are 2 main envelopes with manual control over the rise and fall times. Sorry, no voltage controlled rise or fall. 2 slightly more interesting envelope derived from the first 2 and 2 gate outputs. Both envelopes have basic RC charge, discharge curve, and a curve with approximate 1 millisecond to 1600 milliseconds. And 3000 mil. Oh, so you get like 3. Okay. That's cool. The Bellicarta transposer sequencer. So we have an 8 count here. You have a clock driver. What the fuck is Sanida? What the hell? What? I'm telling you now, Bobby. I'd love you if you weren't my son. Oh, here we go. Is a truth table that is not gonna show up. Sa, ri, ga, ma, pa, da, ni, sa. I don't know this. What this is in reference to. Maybe it's like a reverse version of the Von Trapp family from The Sound of Music. That's like Do, a deer, a female deer. Re, a drop of golden sun. Ga. Oh, but it's Klingon. That's what it is. So it's like Sa, a name. I saw myself. Re. A long, long way to run. Ga. I ate a handful of ma. My mother I love. Pa. The man who made me dead. And I'm not really thought this out enough to get in here. Nay. A sound to follow da. And now bring us back to top. Yeah, they really need to fix it. Someone needs to do that. I don't think I'm the guy to do it because I don't have enough. I don't have any Klingon makeup, not anymore. But have a Klingon version of the Do Re Fa Sol La Ti song from The Sound of Music. That would be cool. There you go, Lusty Bard. Welcome in, by the way. Look at all that wharf. Look at all that wharf. DAC transposer sequencer. Oh, that's kind of neat. I could fuck with this. So, if I'm understanding this correctly, you can put a voltage signal through here, and this will add to it. Although it can't be like volt to volt, right? Because there's not 12 volts. That's weird. It is octaves. That's. Oh no. Okay, good. It's a 12. Okay, so it's a 12 tet division. Oops. It's a 12 tet division of it. Okay. That's kind of interesting. So you could do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What is that? 6. 7, 8, 9. Oh, I guess you get 7 here. Oh wait, why is there 2 7s then? That's weird. I guess to get 10, and then 11, and then 12. I guess you get more complex divisions and so forth. That's kind of cool. Oh, and you've got the trimmers through the front of the panel. That's kind of slick. I kind of have a love-hate relationship with that. I love it in principle, but I hate it in practice. But I love it during rehearsals. That's actually a cool module. I could fuck with this. What's the price for a PCBM panel? I want a white panel. Or we do a black panel, whatever. $40. That's totally reasonable. Yeah, I would definitely get that. That would be nice. Connection's better. I see. Yeah. We had our moment earlier in the stream, but so far it's been good. Yeah, yesterday it was bad, mate. I waited an hour, and it still was dog shit, and was kind of bummed out, so I just went and took like a little nap, and then I got back up, and it was still crap. And then my friend was like, hey, are you going to that Christmas party from our work buddy? And I was like, yeah, you know what? I think I am, because there's nothing I can do here. And so I went to that and hung out for a few hours. But eventually, like, it was crowded, dude. It's the most crowded I've ever been at that place. And after a while, a lot of the people I wanted to see and hung out came and went. And I was like, all right, I'm kind of bored. I'm going to dip out. So I left at around 10 o'clock or so. I played a bunch of pinball, but I kind of got burnt out with that too. I don't know, I just wasn't in the mood. I really wouldn't mind having a day where I just go and jam on some pinball and maybe not even drink, like, I don't know, maybe not. It's kind of fun to have that option of like, oh, well, I'll have a beer or two and then I'll play, because you get kind of a buzz going and it's pretty fun. Not gonna lie, I still like getting a little bit of buzz going and playing pinball. Because even if you're playing like shit, you got that buzz and you're like, fuck it. And whenever you make a shot, it's like, whoa, I'm fucking Billy Badass. But, yeah, I don't know. And then today I was going to go to the modular meetup thing, but I decided to stream instead. And I was thinking about, I was telling my wife, Mrs. Hearsey, about it. I was like, yeah, I was telling her last night, I was like, yeah, I'm not going to go to that modular thing because I kind of was like, oh, well, I'll stream on Sunday. And then I realized I can't do both. And she's like, oh, you were looking forward to it. I was like, I think I was trying to convince myself I was looking forward to it. Really, I have nothing to show. So I'm just going to be like kind of chatting with people about their shit. And I mean, I'm down for that, but I kind of wanted to hang out with my buddy. But I ran into him at that party and he's like, oh, well, I'm going to be working. How late do you think it's going to go? Because we're going to not be free until later. I'm like, oh, dude, I don't know. And I was like, you know what? I may not go. But, and it would be better, and I could lay the groundwork to show up today, but I thought it would be better if I just like showed up with a suitcase and I had a bunch of modules in that and, you know, maybe some computer speakers or something to plug it in and do a little jamming with that. And then, you know, get people into oh my gosh, what is this? Oh, this is nonlinear circuits. I've never heard of them. Yeah, I know. But now you have. And then I could kind of demo this stuff and then maybe, you know, get some work, get some gigs with it. They're like, well, if you'd like, I can sell you this one. Or if you want, I can, you know, this one's set this way. If you want, I can make a slower version, or, you know, like some of them, that's, you know, they're very customizable. But I could get some gigs like making those for people or just selling them outright and making a little party money so I can buy some drugs. Lots of drugs. Nah, I'm kidding. I already have plenty. I don't need to buy more. That's weird. That's extravagance. That's what Hollywood lifestyle leads you to believe. But the reality is, you only need so much. Yo, some dude on the Facebook forum just fixed my carp lust. Noticed a 100K where a 300K should be. Oh! Wow. Well, wonders never cease, right? Well, good, mate. I know that those guys can be a little bit of a unhelpful or whatever. Critical. Talked about de-advertising some sweet caseless. So I'll tell you what, Lusty, if one system I do have, and my friend even brought up, like, don't you have that? You could take that. But I was like, I don't have it loaded up with NLC stuff. I have it loaded with other things. But he brought up the fact that I have the Mantis case from Tip Top, and that thing's like $300, and it's got a 3-amp supply. But to be fair, it's 3 1-amp supplies, which is not a big deal, but it's kind of fucking dumb. They couldn't just pony up for a single 3-amp, but whatever, fuck it. And that thing's pretty good. The Carp Lust. The Carp Lust is, it's a pun off the Carpless Strong, here we can look it up. So this is Carp Lust wrong. This module is loosely based on the Carplus Strong algorithm. You may get it to make some pluck string sounds, or you might just get it to lose rubbery glitches. It has like a clapper in here, so you can trigger the noise. It sounds kind of like a clap. And then it runs through a filter and a delay that's fed back, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a good good grasp of the signal flow. There you go. Because it's not easily graspable. So you have this clap sound here, and then it goes into the mix, and then it goes through a delay circuit, which is controlled by a VCO, and then that runs through a filter, which has a VCA, which feeds back into it, and you get this kind of, I don't know, it's wild. It's hard to describe, I guess, but it's neat. It's useful. Marzapanda, thanks so much for hanging out, mate. Stay guile yourself, and hope to see you again soon. Hope to see you on Tuesday. What's this guy? Dual VCA 4 quadrant. I wouldn't mind that. What does that mean, actually? What does it mean by 4 quadrants? It's an LM13700 based VCA that switches between 2 and 4 quadrant multiplier modes with optional clipping, distortion, and difference inverted sums. Oh! So, let me look at the schematic. I think I understand what's going on here. So you have the bias here. Interesting. That might actually be worth it. Porphyry, have you built this? This is kind of original. The VCA here, the dual VCA 4 quadrant multiplier. Have you fucked with this? This looks interesting. Oh, you got 2 of them, so that means it's worth my while. All right. So far, I would get this DAC and this dual VCA, because I don't have anything like that. Bar graph, multiplexer, binary. Oh, really? You like this? I just don't know what the fuck I would do with it. Okay, well, that would actually be useful. Take the audio mixtures and turn them into 18 different gates. Okay. All right, there's 3. Tres. I don't know about that oscillator. It's kind of cool. I don't know. You liked it, so maybe I could get it. I mean, a 4047 isn't unobtainium by any means. All right. Well, let's put a little shopping cart together here. How much would we spend? Dual flip-flop? Yeah, I like the small form factor, so I'm with you there. So I don't understand. Let me look at this flip-flop. It's like a politician. He just flip-flops. So we've got... Okay, so you got a 2... Man, I do not like... Not a fan of his labeling schemes. 4HP module version of the classic 4013 CMOS IC, 2 independent D-type flip-flops with set, reset, clock, and data inputs and complementary outputs. On the rising edge of the signal applied to clock, binary data presents on D is transferred to Q, and the complemented appears at Q positive signal applied to S force Q. Yeah, I don't know. That's not jumping at me. I don't know what I would use. I already have one kind of module that does that, but I haven't used it yet. Presettable counter. I don't know about that either. I mean, it's kind of cool. Oh, really? You think the envelope? Are you talking about on the dual VCA, or are you talking about the this envelope generator? All right. I don't need any more switches. Noise source and or Boolean logic. XOR 5 to 4. That's kind of interesting. Oh, so it jumps down. That's kind of cool. I'm going to throw that in the bucket. $4052 by 2 data latch? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, interesting. I don't know, maybe.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Shit!
Where is it? Where is it?
That's not it!
That's not it! That's not it! That's not it!
Wow, look at all those transistors. How progressive. Alright. That's not a ton of money. I might look into that. I might get that. It's not. Well, let's see. We got this guy. We could start up today. That's the Chat Noir filter. The part we were needing was these 1 mega ohm trimmers, and I bought them. I just forgot about them. Oh, wait a minute. What are these LM348s? I didn't see that. Oh, Mr. X, you're heading out, mate. Thank you so much for dropping in. Hope you had a good vacation. Hope you're all rested up, ready to get those jams pumping back out. Guys, if you haven't followed our buddy Mr. X, there's the link info to do so. Go check out their channel. They do jams. They have a massive solder, well, not solder, but synth setup. So I was just thinking of words with sounds, and they know how to use it, combining classical and unconventional magic and wisdom into one super jam. I'll be back. Your clothes, give them to me. And your motorcycle. What kind of music do you have? Do you have anything? Oh, so we okay, this is what we actually need, the 348s, because I don't have an LM348. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I do, but it's funnier if I don't. Yeah, we don't have that, so we can't do this one. That's what we're missing. Maybe I should write that or nah. It'll be funnier if I guess what that is. Alright, so we're not doing this one today. This is going in the shame bucket. But we do have the suitcase. Of love. We got the Wangernum. Everybody Wangernum tonight. Everybody Wangernum tonight. Everybody Wangernum tonight. I think we have a 412. Let's see. We do. So we can do the router. We got spasm here. I don't think there's anything holding us back from doing a spasm. Now we do have the neuron, but I kind of want to get the new neuron that I saw that he was working on. I guess I could make this. I mean, I don't have to. I bought the edge detector with the knobs, and it's really, really useful. Lets you set length on each output as if you only put one gate into a pair. The second one, yeah. I guess that's true. You could do some useful shit. Being able to have independent control of the length of it. So I get it.
I get it, but I don't like it. Damn.
Not really in a hurry to make sandy freckles. The Sieg. I think we need 100K trimmers, and I'm not exactly sure we have those. And then the Vactral pill. Bunch of through holes and a 46 hours ago. I want to be sedated. I don't know. That wasn't very funny. Look at these little chunks of foam. What do you think they think about when they go to sleep at night? Yeah, I don't use the vowel morphication as an envelope generator so much. So I guess that's why it hasn't bugged me too badly. Oh, while I'm thinking of it, let me refresh our tracking info. Cleared and awaiting international departure from Perth, West Australia, not Washington. Every time I see WA, I keep thinking there's Washington State, and then I remember that's also the abbreviation for West Australia. The province or prefecture or whatever. I don't know what they call it. Same difference. And then our alien eyes for our scope. Awaiting flight as well out of wherever the fuck it is. Oh, that's annoying. It shows my address. That's annoying. Why doesn't it show my suit? Phone modular, there you go. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up. Get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Barbatronic Live coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Let's go. Oh my goodness, oh my God. Welcome in. Ooh, look at that. Barbatronic with the follow on there. Let me pull up your channel. Oops, you gotta put a slash in there. It's so complicated. Am I saying the name right there? Barbatronic? Yeah, it sounds right. Feels right. Oh, we already got one in the chat. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thank you so much, mods, for that super duper move. Let me pull up the channel here. Where the fuck is the link? Where is it? It's not letting me do the thing. Ah, and then it went away. Bloody hell. Let me pull up your channel here. I apologize. I'm unprepared.
Where is it? Where is it? Where is it?
Shit!
Where is it? Where is it?
That's not it!
That's not it! That's not it! That's not it! That's not it!
There we go. Hey! I see electronics. Why am I not following you? What kind of insanity is this? Let me hit the old follow button. Pop that into the old button following section. Let me see. What were you guys up to today? Does it have today's stream, or has that already been wiped from the internet? Mini Robot Ninja. Ah, damn it. Shrunk it out. Mini Robot Ninja pour le confrère de français de robotique. Oh, let's go. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Robotic electronics maker only gets... That's awesome. That's awesome, mate. Well, thank you so much for the raid. And I got a follow on you there, following you back. I can't wait to catch more of your channel. This is awesome. This is awesome. Well, welcome in. You guys have never been here before. We do electronics as well. We mostly focus on like soldering and assembly and building and troubleshooting when it doesn't work. And we try to get people into the fun, exciting world of electronic builds. There was supposed to be a dramatic music sound, but I forgot. I never made it. So, tough titty. We mostly do audio stuff. We've got a couple of things that we've been building lately. This is, where is it? We've got Space Station here. This is a modular that we've built. We filled this up like multiple times, and we just keep filling it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. And then we have our OG one way over here. This is Jamtown. This is more of a traditional modular synth. This guy's like more of a weird noisemaker space thing. Hey, Ace Console Repair, welcome in, mate. I don't know if I missed your Ola there in the chat, but welcome in, Ace. Good to see you. But yeah. As far as the work that we do here, a lot of it's. I saw someone ask about open source and so forth. Yeah, primarily that's all we ever do. We'll work on projects where the schematics and maybe an explanation of its functionality and all that is there. We primarily have been doing. Well, as far as Space Station goes, we've been hyper focused on. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Let me try again. This guy here, this is non-linear circuits. They're out of Australia. And they're probably my favorite. I've just been hyper-focused on their stuff. He's got well over 100 modules. And they're all, not all of them, but like 95% of them are extremely novel and original and unique ideas that you just don't see too often with modular synths, you know, like the commercial and a lot of the more common ones. A lot of the times this guy will take just a CMOS like chip and put a bunch of buffers on the ins and the outs and call it done. So you'll have CMOS chip functions in a module that you have to utilize. But if like all these are we were looking at CarPlus earlier. Actually, let's go to the one that we don't know which one we're doing, are we? So like here's one module. He has like a little explanation. You've got pictures of the build. And then he'll also have like a little demo video that goes through it, as well as like a write-up explaining everything, and bill of materials, notes on mods or where to get certain parts, or anything that's gonna be helpful in the build. And then you've got a full schematic with it as well. That'll go through and, if you need to troubleshoot or understand something, or maybe you want to modify it in some way, you've got all the information here to do that. So I'm going to have to leave now. I'm completely exhausted after my stream. Yeah, it's late over in your neck of the woods. I'm teaching tomorrow morning. Thanks a lot for the bit. You bet, mate. Look forward to catching you again, and I look forward to catching your stream in the future. I'm so happy to find another sci-tech streamer. There's not a lot of us on the Twitch, so the more the merrier, or the mo better. Not expensive. Yeah, these are very they're pretty reasonably priced. Like this is, if you want a PCB and a panel, it's about 44 USDs. Nuts. No, but and I've kind of found, oh, shiesty. Computer Booter popping in with 5 gift subs.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to 86 career.
Let's go. Thank you so much.
Computer Booter gifted a tier 1 sub to JC underscore spin subs. Computer Booter gifted a tier 1 sub to
Nice, mate. Well, you've also started a hype train. We're at level 2. Let's see if we can bump that up a little bit.
Computer Booter gifted a tier 1
Got an
sub to
idea. I've got just the thing to celebrate that hype train. You all know it. You all love it. Let's not beat around the bush. Or, that sounds really problematic. Anyways, hype train. Let's go to the bridge. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Is the hype train still going? Looks like it's still going. Let's do another one. Ah. Yeah. Thank you for that hype train. Let's go. Computer Booter with the 5 gifted subs. Bringing us some sweet. Oh, the great Donnie Benet. Praise you, Donnie. And all your base wisdom. No shit. Man, I wish I could just wear these glasses all the time. And then I'd look cool on the internet. Look at me now. Ugh. Right? Oh well. Man can dream. Or a butterfly can dream of a man. Yeah, thanks again, mate. Appreciate that. Level 2 hype train hype. Ash, welcome in. Aqua, welcome in as well. Is there something wrong? That heart rate should have been higher. I was doing squats. Maybe I've finally learned to reduce my heart rate. My doctor will be happy. Then I can join SEAL Team 7. We're cooler than SEAL Team 6. Those guys are a bunch of dorks. SEAL Team 7? Those guys know how to fuck. Those guys know how to fuck. And they'll definitely let me into their group. Because I did all those favors for them. Alright, we're done with these dumb jokes. Oh shit, that's you dancing on the screen. Thought it was pre-recorded. Oh, 999. No, well here, I'll wait for these ads to roll. We had to pause them for a minute because I didn't want them to interrupt our awesomeness, but we'll... Yeah, how's my heart rate not at 100? It feels like it. I guess it's not. It's alright, it's a little chill. Ace Computer, thank you. Thank you. That means a lot. Means a lot. A lot coming from an Aussie. All right. Waiting for these ads to go over, but once they're done, I'll elaborate a little bit more, Booter. Unless you're already through the ads. Sometimes they just like fly right over people. I don't know why. I don't know how. All I know is they do. I kind of want to do the router. So I think we're going to do that today. "25 seconds. You know what? I'm going to have a little tink tink while we're waiting here. We'll pull up the schematics for the router. And those pesky ads are over. So yeah, Computer Booter, I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got like 8 8 songs, and I did the like videos like a really long time ago. Like all the background stuff is like from these cheesy like DJ, like B-roll shit for your VJ stuff or whatever. And but I was getting into streaming and content making, and it's like a really let me fix this. It's a really nice way to get good at editing if you make like music videos and stuff like that. So, lo and behold. But and then like we did them for so long, I kind of came up with these dance numbers for them and everything, and now I've memorized them and their choreography. I play with them a little bit. I mix it up, but yeah, like it's full blown choreographed. So it might seem, because it's so spot on, it might seem like it's pre-recorded. I totally understand that that misconception there. But they're live. They're live. We'll fucking do it live. Fuck it. We'll do it live. No, we'll do it live. Talking about the hype, yeah, if I talk about the hype, the heart rate goes up. If I actually get hype-ish, it goes down. That's weird. Well, here we'll do a little tink, and that'll probably raise it. Because I found this weird correlation between the two. I'm not excited about. Tell you though, my knees hate it. I need to get like another camera that's like that's taller up, so I don't have to squat, because it's the same camera that's this one, and it's really low because I'm sitting in a damn chair. So when I do the whole dance thing, I have to like squat, and I swear my knees are fucking mad at me right now. They are aching. Like the kneecaps, How am I ever gonna be able to be the ballerina I wanna be? Oh, wannabe ballerina. Yeah. I have this like little snow thing I can turn on and off, and I asked if anyone wanted it for the Northern Hemisphere. I know Australia and South America and stuff. It's like it's the reverso. But I'm on that. I'm on this side of the hemisphere. So it's I go with what I know. But I was asking if somebody wanted it, and someone was like, yeah, and I'm like, all right, that's all I needed, just a yay or a nay. So we turned the snow on. What's funny is, yeah, it is cumulative. So it'll add up towards the end of the stream, especially if we do a long one. It like, I don't think it covers, it'll cover a lot of the feet of the little duders there, our stream avatars. Oh, which I forgot to mention from our earlier raid. Your little stream avatars, those are your little duders down there. If you want to change them, there's a panel below. It says stream avatars, it's purple, it's great. There might be a button that says authorize or something like that. It sounds spooky, but it's just to tie your account, because I guess you can't do it automatically. And I guess that's to keep people from, imitating you and stuff like that. I don't know. I don't fucking care. Either way, it's not a bad button. And you'll click on that, and it will it'll bring up all the different characters that you can choose from. There's a bunch in there. I try to keep it in the pop culture realm, but there's a little bit of gaming stuff. Oh, whimsical rabbit. Damn, dog. Whoa, 49 months. Thank you. Thank you so much, mate. That's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. But yeah, you exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves they can do. If you want to, like, there's exclamation sit, exclamation dance, exclamation fart. All those will cause an action to your little character. There's also games. There's free games in there, like slot machines and roulette. And then there's a couple of paid-for games in there or not pay for. It's not money. It's just channel points. But you can go and do the channel point games. And there's a boss battle, which is pretty fun. It's like an old school RPG boss battle game. And then there's basketball, which I've been meaning to fix it because free for all is the best basketball. The teams one sucks. I'm kind of sick of it. But both of those are really good. I recommend those. There's a battle royale, but that's just random, and that happens every hour or two. It automatically will start a battle royale. And I'm trying to think. I think that's everything. I think I covered my bases. You like the teams one. You see, the problem I run into, Aqua, is if there's not enough people, like, you know, at their keyboards enjoying the stream, or, you know, especially people on mobile, it's hard. So if there's not enough people, it's usually like 1v1 or 2v1, you know, or 3v2. It's something like that. And it's, you know, somehow it knows to put the people who have never played the game in their life on the handicap side. So, you know, it's like 2 people that have never played the game before versus 3 people, and 2 of them are, you know, play the game all the time. So that's the issue I run into the most often. And it, like, no matter what you do, it will, like, if you choose red team or blue team, it will just do auto balance if it thinks that it's slightly not even. Even if it you know, it's 3-2 or something like that, it is, you know, it'll just do auto balance, and you'll randomly get someone from, you know, the team with the most people to either, usually it hops them over. So it's kind of infuriating. But if there's a lot of people on the channel, so if we had maybe double or so of what we're at right now, it would probably be more plausible to have a fair game, or like at least a more even-handed game. But at the same time, thanks to state and federal laws, there is no gambling on the basketball game. So, you know, it keeps it fun. Still keeps it like a little league game level of give a crap. I had to retire the team. Yeah. A lot of we lost a lot of MVPs. A lot of big players in the sport. I have one more tick from this. Yeah, it puts a lot of cash away. That's a good way to bet. You know what's funny? Like, poker players, they'll do that. I've never seen people whip out money more than when I used to play poker. I guess professionally. It sounds cooler when I say it that way, but the reality is it was only for like 9 months, kind of a year. Kind of depends on where you want to count the cutoff of me not having a day job, me just playing poker for the living. But I was in Vegas one time, and these guys got into a fight. They were all pissed off at each other. I don't even remember why. I think they were just fucking being dicks to each other. You know, like a drunk guy at a bar trying to fight everybody kind of bullshit. And I remember the guy was like, you know, screw you or whatever, and he pulls out his money roll, and he's got like this just shy of a coffee cup size roll of money in rubber bands. It's like S folded, or not S. Yeah, S folded, and he's like, "You want to go, motherfucker?" and like that. And what got me though, and I kind of laughed, was I was like, so I use a money clip, and you organize your bills, but you kind of, you know, you keep cautious, like, well, which ones do I want to show? Do I want to show the big bills, then I'll fold it big bills out so, it shows in the clip. Do I want to not be flaunty? Then I'll do the small bills and fold it the other way. For reasons I'll never understand, the guy had it folded backwards. So, to be fair, it was fives, but he could have had just like 55s, $5 bills, and he was trying to like show it off or something. I mean, it'd be one thing if they were hundreds. And I'm like, oh, well, yeah, there's like, $5,000 there or something like that. I don't know why you're playing at such a low ball table, because that was the thing too. I always played at the lowest limit tables because I actually like that action, because you get more fish, and because they're like, oh, it's another $2. It's also makes it more volatile because you could get screwed by someone actually making their hand at the end. But and I was at a low, it was like maybe 3-6. And these guys were like, and the other dude drops his wad, but I couldn't really see. I'm sorry, his wad of cash. The other dude dropped his wad of cash. Really don't want that to be taken out of context, because then sounds like I'm describing a totally different thing than a poker game. But he throws his wad of cash on the table, but I didn't see what it was, and it was in like a clip, so not nearly as impressive as a rubber band wrapped around like 50 bills or 100 bills or whatever. Oh, those were the days. Yeah, flashing the fins, I guess. I don't know. I every time I tell that story, every time I do, I always am like, that should have been your clue, Sid, that this is a fucking waste of your time. When you have to sit here and watch this. And I guess I'd be lying to say it wasn't entertaining, but it was also annoying, and like those stories just never, like the experiences, like that same table, there was this, one of those like guys like went after this dude, and he noticed that the guy's hand was shaking. And you look for tells like that, and you don't yell him out, but this guy did. And he got his foot in his mouth because the guy was like, yeah, I have palsy. I have cerebral palsy. Or whatever, it was a medical condition that would cause that. And he's like, I've been twitching the whole time here. And and he called out the guy like, you haven't been paying attention to the player the whole time. You just in the middle of this hand. So it's kind of funny. And then I ran into that dude later, and I was like, and he won too. And I was like, hey man, that was awesome play. I like saw him in the hallway of the hotel, and I was like, that was an awesome play, dude. That was really cool. And he's like, yeah man, I can't believe the guy like called out my hand shaking just then. And I was like, yeah, I go, to be honest, I wasn't paying attention to you. I wasn't really, I was just kind of sitting down. And he goes, oh, we've been playing for like 6 hours. And I'm like, and he just now notices that my hands shake. And I'm like, oh, well, maybe everyone took that as a weakness and thought you were bluffing and would push again with their bluff. And he's like, yeah, I guess so. Works for me. And then, yeah, I would have really upped the gas on that story. It would have gone from just a friendly game of poker to something much different. A different kind of poker. Oh! All right, we're going to move on again. Gambling is just recently legal here, and there's a big new poker room in a small town out west. I've been kind of itching to take a little 90-minute drive to mop up on some squishes. So Porphyry, do you ever play? Do you just play tournaments, or do you play money games with poker? And if so, are you no limit or limit? You play either. So I was just a limit player. I never, like, to get good at tournaments and no limit, it's like a different skill set in my opinion. And people I've read's opinions as well. And I never bothered to develop tourney style or anything like that. Hey, poker dealer, 2003, you know nothing about cards? Yeah, I figured. Why would you? It was weird. Any Omaha out there in Hicksville? Oh my God. I love Omaha. I go back to playing cards if I could find like a good Omaha high-low game, like a live one. I used to play it on the virtual casinos back when it was legal and everything. Like the video game ones, and like I would always have like 4 hold'em tables and then like 1 or 2 high-lows on my other monitor. And sometimes I'd just close out the hold'em game so I could just focus on the high-lows, because I love Omaha high-low. It's the only card game I miss from back then. Oh, blackjack, nice. Three deck shoe, too nice. That's cool. I started in blackjack. That's how I got into it. I went to Vegas like a long time ago when I was like early 20s or whatever. When I moved out here, my dad came and visited when he was alive, and he was like, "Oh, we should go to Vegas." So we just went up there and had a blast, and he introduced me to blackjack. And I knew the game, but I never played it in a live casino. And I was kind of like, "Oh wow, this is really cool." And he gave me like the classic, when to hit, when to stay, all that kind of stuff. And what cards to split, all that kind of crap. And I remembered it easily because I was like, "Oh, these aren't hard rules to remember." And then you're a kid, and as you play, you start to notice like, "Oh, if I do this, it seems to have more problem." And I got really into it. And then about a year or 2 later, and I got into the blackjack enough to start learning like counting and how to figure out what your help gauge your probability at least. And I got into that, and then I had a friend of mine buy me a $50 stake in like an online poker place, and I played that, and I was just playing like quarter, 50 cent in the beginning, and then eventually, I kept building up my bankroll and playing, and I got pretty good. I was pretty decent at it, but and I read a lot of David Skolansky, who's a poker player, and I liked his writing. I liked his books. They were very, very. It was all mathematical, so it's all about playing your odds and doing the math in your head of like, well, my probability is this. It would cost me this much to win this much. Since I win this many times out of that, it's worth it to put the bet in, or it's not, like, oh, there's such a small chance, and I'm only gonna like double my bet. It's not worth my time. I'll let them keep, it's stuff like that, and it's a pretty solid format, solid method. It's very important to pay attention to pot odds and then how much you favor your hand. Exactly. Yeah, that's Skolansky's kind of method, and he gave you a lot of like easy math tricks to figure it up. Well, I mean, there's always a pattern. You start to notice on the high hands what your pattern is, unless you don't know what cards are in play. Like if if you're waiting for quads or whatever, and that one person folded, that fourth card, and you never even got to see it, you don't have a way of knowing that. I started dealing after I graduated in 2000. Then poker got popular. I have worked. Oh yeah, right. That's when I got into it, when it really blew up. I got into it beforehand, and then like that was kind of the reason I got out, because it just got annoying. But because when I first started, you know, nobody knew how to play, but then they would watch enough of like the World Poker Tour and stuff that you actually got people coming to the table who knew how to play, at least enough to where it was like way harder to get money from them and stuff. And yeah, there's a bunch of other reasons I got out of it, but I still always it was fun. I had a good time just sitting there and doing dumb arithmetic, watching hands working on you know, chip tricks and stuff. It was fun. All right. I never did read what this thing did. I think it folds time space. Gives you a cool looking haircut. Oh, it's the router. The router was developed to use in the Cell F neural synthesizer at MONA's MOFO exhibition in January 2017. A Cell F would be left running for 6 or 8 hours per day. We wanted a module to periodically switch around the CV signals to create new patches. The router pots can be used as switches. 0 is off and 10 is on. At these settings, the switches will ignore incoming CV or gate signals for the switching to be controlled by the CV or gate. Set the pots to an appropriate turn on position. Okay. Input 1 is internally connected to switching jacks 2, 3, 4. CV is 1 and 2 and is internally connected to 3 and 4. Signal to the out all signals are summed together, as more than one signal can be on at a time. This is the safest way to merge them. Interesting. All right, I'm in. I'm in. So it's just using that chip and the control. I see. Okay, so you'll put a sloth or something in here, and it'll move it around. Okay, that makes sense. All right, well, let's make it happen, Captain. Let's get rolling. Roland's band. Get the juice going. This isn't too wild. Oh wait. I guess I don't know what's stopping me from. Well, a few things. Actually, now I remember what's stopping me. All right. Let us bless it with the great Kester 951. A fluid so docile, so I can't. Fuck. Line. Unitarily. A chemical so unitarily known throughout the cosmos. That doesn't make any sense either. A gift from the gods? Or God's own gift to us? We shall never know in this life, but we will discover it in one of the nexts. Maybe. Allegedly. Moss bomb. Here we do a little eye in the sky. Looking at you. I can read your mind. Isn't that Alan Parson? No, that's not. That's not Alan Parson. What is that? Eye in the sky. God damn it. It is Alan Parson. Okay, I was right. For some reason that seemed too cheesy. But it is absolutely the correct cheese. Oh yeah, that's right. So that those two songs, the song that, you know, the APP is known for is the Cirrus thing, the you know, that you play is the backdrop for like the 80s, any event that was happening at the fairgrounds. This Sunday at the Oklahoma State Fairgrounds, the Punisher Crusher and Dick Licker. I don't know. I can't think of a fucking monster truck name that's going to be on TV in the 80s. I used up all my words in the first one. I didn't have anything left. Maybe I should ask for a thesaurus for Christmas. No. I could never take care of a dinosaur. Oh. Yeah, and then it breaks into the chill version, the Eye in the Sky version, and they like, I guess it's two songs. Yeah. Oh man, I wonder if I did push that in that guy's face. So I was working with this one dude, and he was like really annoying. Because all he did was like name drop. And one of the bands that he name dropped was Alan Parson Project. And I'm pretty sure, because he had to bring it up at least once or twice a day. And I'm pretty sure one of those times I was like, Alan Parson, which brought us the State Fairgrounds theme song. Thank you, you great master. You have given us this Sunday at the Arizona Raceways. Death Race. A real-life race to the death. Featuring hardened criminals. If they win, they get freedom. If they lose, they die. And a very poorly thought out idea of renovating our justice system, we have Death Race. Overseeing this year's Death Race is Jason Statham. Oh, no, I'm here. But it's good to be here. Let me ask you something. In these death races, are they allowed to use weapons? Because when I was in it, we were, but I didn't know what the copyright would be. Well, Jason Statham, we're so glad to have you on Death Race IRL here at Arizona Raceways. But the answer to your question is don't know, don't care. Right. But what if you did? Oh, wait. I'm kind of giving him like too thick of an accent there. I don't know where that at. It's kind of getting a little Aussie accent or something there. It's a bad one, too. Jason Statham is from Britain, not Australia. Australia. Oh. God damn. God damn the man. Man, this board doesn't have any nipples. You know what that means, right? This board is not a mammal. And that's more Sid facts. Hard facts. All right, so we've got 4 470s, 1 1K, and 10 10Ks. It sounds like I'm stuttering. Oh. Hey. Oh. Let's go. Oh yeah, it doesn't work that way. In the echo chamber. I'm sure I sound perfectly sound. Oh, yeah. What is that? That's like a... I don't even know what that is. I think it was, pistol? So next is 1K or another. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. 1K. Which is not short for 1,000 doll hairs. Just so we're clear. And we just need 1 1K. But we need 10 10Ks. Keep up. That is 5. And then that is probably 10. I didn't really count very well. It just looks good to me, right? Yeah, I think we're square. Do we want one more layer? I'm kidding. Of course we do. What are we, assholes? Complete assholes. Meat wad as Mitch Hedberg.
I've been to lasagna is just meat and sauce.
Oh my god. I gotta rig that up. I wrote that down, didn't I? Yes. That's the best idea we've written down in a long time. Way to go, us. I knew we could do it. Sunny Arcadia, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know if you caught it, Lusty Bar. I was like doing a Meatwad impression, and I was kind of breaking the fourth wall and stuff, and then I realized, like, you know, Meatwad's voice, the cadence, is kind of like Mitch Hedberg, or it's like real close. Just like Carl can become Bill Burr if you're not paying attention enough to your Carl impression, you could turn Meatwad into Mitch Hedberg. And then I was like, wait a minute, that would be awesome. And so we did it, dog. Yeah, where was it? I think I closed it. I had like a window of Mitch Hedberg jokes. Yeah, Mitch Hedberg quotes. Here we go.
Alright. I like Kit Kat, unless there are 4 or more people around me. If carrots got you drunk, then rabbits would be really messed up.
Just put Meatwad with like a pair of like shades on or dark glasses.
And just cock his head a little bit.
Or wait, I guess I could put sunglasses on and just kind of look down and be like,
I drank some boiling water because I wanted to whistle.
no, I didn't. I messed that one up. I had my cursor over the word wanted. I couldn't read it. I couldn't imagine what it would be. Mitch Hedberg meatball. Exactly. Book him in, Caterpillar. It's just funny. Well, I'm like, man, if I can remember the jokes so that I can at least deliver them pretty quickly, then you could totally do Meatwad Mitch Hedberg. Or Mitch Meatwad Hedberg. I don't know. We'd have to figure it out.
Am I right? I remixed a remix. It was back to normal. I think foosball is a combination of soccer and shish kebabs.
All right, we gotta close that. Well, do we close the window or just put it off to the side? Yeah, there we go. Put it off to the side. Oh yeah, that's right. He's always like half losing it at his own jokes. I always thought that was so weird too. That guy was just like from another planet.
Guy sold me a car. He said it came with a parking brake. It didn't work. It just made the car smell funny.
Yeah, I imagine that, but I think he was like, you know, I don't know. It's like, you know, you talk to Stephen Wright and you find out he can actually talk a little bit faster than than he does on stage. You're like, whoa, slow down there, Stephen Wright. You're talking so fast, I'm staying awake. So glad you do one-liners.
I went to a bed and breakfast and I tried to eat my pillow and they said I couldn't do that. So I ate the sheets. A grill is an acceptable place for a bed. Here. If you want to be cozy.
Oh, that's not the right value. That's terrifying. Oh, we should probably swap to the fancy tweezers. That's totally plausible. I don't know, to be honest, I never knew about him until like this gal I was dating ages ago showed me his stuff, and I was like, oh wow, where is this guy? Oh, he died? Damn it. Why does the good die young? Oh, whoa, gross. Sorry, guys. Those tweezers had filth on them. Very embarrassed. They are a little dark on the tip. I don't know what that's about. Let the sandblast that off. I had a friend in audio school that introduced you. You know who a big smoker was? Rodney Dangerfield. Huge jaw. Just loved. He smoked a bone on set all the time. Roast a bone, whatever. Smoked joints, just like cigarettes. I was like, oh wow. I am impressed. Me too. I'm excited. We checked on I looked today. They're still reporting as they haven't left the airport in West Australia yet. I assume that's what it means. I don't think they I mean, I know they have an airport there. At least I don't know. I guess I would just adamantly assume. But it's still, that was the last location anyways, like waiting for flight out or something like that. Yeah, both him and the Isaac Beers guy are over in Perth. Never built NLC before? Well, you've seen it a few times, so you know what you're in store for. When you do, you'll be like, ah, yeah, this makes sense. This is all familiar. This order will be all of them. There's like, I think 3 that are left, but I'll probably never do them because they're not interesting to me and they're like really old designs. Man, I can't even remember which one it is. You know, the low pass gate, the original low pass gate, I'm not making that. I am making the timber though, because it actually, the single timber actually has some interesting shit about it. Oh wow, there's like a component stuck to this. There. Why am I staring at this without you guys seeing? So here, there's. Oh yeah, Kofifi, and the small, and then that's where the three are. I couldn't remember. So it's that and the low pass gate. Those are the three out of this whole thing. Everything else has either been made or it's on its way. Yeah, I got the Null A2. Man, I don't see anything. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I went through this and I just like, if I didn't have it, I went ahead and got a cluster because I was like, fuck it. I gotta have it. It's a big build, so it'll be fun. Any doubles? Yeah, I bought like 2 more triple sloths because I love those things to death. I was like, I don't have enough sloths. I need to just like have like 6 in each rig. I got all the 1Us. I just got to buy the case for the 1Us. I did find someone that does all black, so I'm gonna go with that. They're like $75 a piece, so they're kind of pricey. I'm not in a hurry to do it. Oh, there we go. And so the 2 cell Fs, I'm not going to do those because those are just big function panels. So the low pass gate, which we should be coming up on, or did we already do it? Yeah, I think I passed it. But low pass gate and these 2, I think, are the ones that aren't going to happen. Yeah. Low past gate. Low pan. That's a movie I wouldn't mind watching again. Big Trouble in Little China. That's such a great film. I saw it like a few years ago because I was reading like someone talking about it nostalgically, and I was like, yeah, you know what, that is a really good movie. And then I went back and watched it, and it's like probably one of the best adventure comedies ever. Oh yeah, we're not gonna do the 10 ohms. We're gonna do the diodes, and then we'll put 10 microfarad caps on these, but that will be later. It's such a great movie. You know, like some movies you watch from your childhood and stuff, and there's some scenes that are like, ugh, that's kind of gross. That didn't age well. I don't want my kids, you know, you kind of like problematic, as the phrase is. But that movie, it's like they had their window into the future. It is so well made, such great characters, such strong characters. I mean, Kurt Russell's character is the only movie, it's basically the only movie I know of where the hero, the main guy, is the bumbling idiot, and the sidekick and the beautiful woman turn out to be the hero. You know, they're the ones that's kicking everybody's ass and everything like that. And you got Kurt Russell just pretending like he's John Wayne and yelling out these goofy one-liners and funny, like basically delivering the comedy. And I think it's just timeless. It's so good. It's so funny. I brought this up before, so I apologize if people heard it, but there's one scene that's the best where it's a part where they face Lopan, and he's like, "We're gonna get him," and he like shoots his gun up in the air, but he's like in an archway, and he shoots some brickwork, and it falls loose and cracks on his head and knocks him out. And then the other guy, the sidekick guy, and the gals beat up, you know, and they also had like another crew of like, you know, this motley crew of guys and everything. They're all fighting, and they end up decimating Lopan and everything. Lopan runs off and everything, and then they're like, they go up to him like, Jack, wake up, and they like pull him up, and he's like kind of coming to, and they're smacking him away. He's like, "Did we win?" "Yeah, Jack. Hooray for our side." And he just kind of goes out, and I'm like, what movie has ever done this? And, you know, and if there is some, did they do it well? Because I think Kurt Russell nailed it. Such a funny guy, like, such great comedic timing and delivery and character. I mean, he's, you know, his character is ridiculous, and he punches through like it's such a real person. If you're ever lost on a dark and stormy night, just remember what Jack did you. The check's in the mail, sir. Did you pay your due? That's what it is. Jack Burton tell you. Yes, sir. The check's in the mail. Anybody else would have gotten that dialogue. They just would have like made it stupid and ridiculous. But Kurt, with his thespian magic and comedic timing, made you think there's just some goofy fucking, you know, what are those called? Not the ham radio. Oh man, whatever. You know, he's like some sort of, you know, DJ. Entertaining the other truckers. That's John Carpenter, right? I'm pretty sure that was. I could look at that, but uh-oh. Not yet, bro. Oh, both you bros are being not bro cool. Ah, fuck you. We'll come back and burn your goddamn house down, you piece of shit. Fucking flipping over like that. Not cool. Alright, we gotta fix this now, because I'll never forgive myself. you're just being a jerk. Oh, you bastard. You made me do that. Oh, man. Hell is just wide open for you. Oh, Midnight Sumo yesterday. Yeah, I brought it up one time, and he seemed to have like I was just when I was discovering it, and he seemed to be familiar with it pretty well already. But yeah, I love that sumo. I've been meaning, like, he's been doing like just Japanese travel blogs, so I haven't been watching that because I don't know. I mean, I'm just not as interested. I did discover recently, though, like the college and the lower tier sumo, that's where the action is. That's what I need to get more of, or find a way to watch more of that, because that is awesome. There's not a big giant ceremony before the fight. It's really short. They basically get into the rings, kind of prep themselves a little, like they get like minute to do the stomps and the salt, and then maybe like a minute of like let's go, between the referee, and then they're in. So like it's match after match after match, while the championships, which is where I got introduced to it, my one gripe was like, oh my god, it just like it's all this pageantry and all this stuff, and then the fight lasts 30 seconds, a minute if at best, and then it's over, and I was like, ugh. I mean, I like it, but this is kind of pulling on my patience string. And then I saw college, I think it was college one, and it's just boom, 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 boom. Well, these were like, they were competing, but it wasn't, it was lower tier. It wasn't for the championship or anything like that. No one's going to be a Ozeki. Or you know what? Actually, that's not true. They weren't competing to become. They were or were past, I think is what I remember one guy that was, and he had to get out because of injury. Something like that. It was interesting. Last thing I need is a gate into my... Well, I on the NLC ones, I mostly just put them in filter mode because they sound awesome. And there's two of them. Since it's a dual, in the bottom one, if I need a VCA, I'll just do it because the jacks are normaled. Oh, you dirty, dirty, dirty dirt. And that's how you do it. No diggity. I got your thing. Just being punny. Very punny of you. Puntoba is upon us. A high pass gate? Not that I can think of. There wouldn't be much to do. I mean, what makes a low pass gate is that it's basically, it's like logarithmic, I guess. and so your timing between open, or your space between open and closed, isn't very big, and Vactrals will often be in place of that, so that you can kind of use the lighting to slow it down, and it kind of gives it this, like, it's good for percussion and stuff like that, to open and close a VCA, or not. Well, it is the VCA, I guess, but if you have like a fast envelope, I'm trying to say. I don't know what I'm trying to say anymore. I'm just wondering if this guy's gonna fuck with me, is really what I'm... Ah. That was amazing. Said no one ever. You know what? I think it's time for a treat. I don't know if it's time for it, but I want one. So, just a second here. How many? That's it. So here, I'll throw both books in here. But mucho better. Oatmeal cream pie. A dessert that is tied. No. Anyway, I'm not going to go there. It's low-hanging fruit. I mean, it's an oatmeal cream pie. You only need to know half of that. So good, though. God damn it. I don't know if there's any nutrients. Probably not. But if there were, I would eat these more often. Way more often. I'm mad that I didn't get two. The rage is insane. It's blinding. Nauseating. Cream is a nutrient. Well, yeah. Don't you remember the Wu-Tang song? Cream rules everything around me. Wait. Well, they weren't rapping about cream, were they? And if so, was it coffee creamer? Whipping cream? Heavy whipping cream. Dollar bills, y'all. Five. Wait a minute, is that another 5? Yeah, it is. 10. 13. Whatever. 14. 120. Incredible. Yeah. When I left that work party, they had this band. It's a really cool band, but I don't know, I just wasn't. They're so big, they don't fit on the stage. So like half the band had to be on the dance floor, so there wasn't any real room around. And then, oh, we got a basketball free for all, guys. You don't have to do anything to join into this game. You simply want to get from. No, that doesn't help. From here. Or from there to here. You'll use 2 numbers. The first number is going to be your angle. That's 0 to 180. Pretty self-explanatory there. And then the next number you're going to use is your power, which is 1 to 100. That's the amount of force. Now, as you can see, you can bounce off the walls. And, oh, look at that one. Oh, there you go. Whimsical Ravioli with the first shot. I'm going to warn you right now, your true opponent in this game is lag. So once you see your guy going and you're like, that's not enough, don't wait for it to complete, because it already completed here. You're just seeing it seconds later. So go ahead and punch in that new one you want to speed it up so you're not stuck in that doldrum of hell. Oh, and YouTube can join in as well. This isn't just on the Twitch side. It's the same thing. Just enter in those numbers. You'll see your little character appear, and then you'll launch from here and fly over there, hopefully. Oh my God. Oh, and as you can see, you can run into the other opponents, your other players. Really mess up their perfect plan. Oh, look at that. Dose. So whoever gets to 7 points first will win, or whoever has the most points at the end of this timer. It's whichever comes first. Now this one looks deceptively easy, and that would be right. It's pretty easy. Oh, that was the upset of the decade. Oh, wow. That was an interesting trick shot there. There we go. Aqua coming in with their first point of the game. Putting up some real challenges here for Whimsical. This is another one. Anybody's game here. Got to dial it in ASAP. Super fast. Don't dilly-dally, dolly-dill. Dolly-dolly-dill, y'all. You're going to need a little bit more force than that. Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Oh! Verjuice with their first point there. Bouncing right off the rim. Almost like a ballet has ensued. What the hell? That's the same shot we just did. Wow, we've got everybody on the board, score-wise. Whimsical with one extra point at 2. Now anybody's game to take over. It's way up here. Whoa! First try and nailed it. 3 points. Oh my God, they keep giving you these pretty easy ones. This is there. No. Yep, there it is. 4 points. Oh my goodness. Now putting up quite a lead here. 3-point lead. Still, anybody can make a point, not even halfway through the counter here. Let's see what happens. Oh, look at that one. Nope, not going to make it. A little bit too much. Way too much. Oh, but what's this? We got it out of the frame, and no. Oh, what's this? And there you go, Caterpillar. 2 points. Whimsical Ravioli, 4 points. Everyone else has got 1 point in the game. This can be captured very quickly. Right in the head. That's gotta hurt. Let's see. Oh, this is a high one. Oh, a skid right off the top. And a swing and a miss. And look at that. Caterpillar, 3 points, closing that gap. If they can maintain this momentum, they could be taking home that championship trophy, filled entirely of grape juice from great grapes, the best grapes, grapes. Oh, and there it is, Caterpillar maintaining that momentum, tied in. $1 million shot here. Now here's a tricky one. We've got quite the distance, full distance of the court. A swing and a miss. Gravity very much at play in this game. Oh, 2 headers. Try to bounce off the back, possibly. That was good. Bum. Plenty of movement in this game. Remember, your true enemy is lag, and there it is, Caterpillar with the impossible shot. 5 points, taking the lead. Will Whimsical Ravioli let them maintain that lead, or will they take over? Still anybody's game. They just need to put up a few shots, and they've got it. And now, the Lil Wayne's song Shots. Shots. Sorry, we couldn't afford the actual song, so I just did that part, and it's not Lil Wayne, is it? It's Little John. Oh my God, what kind of fucking piece of shit am I? Everyone trying for the Skittle shot there. I guess that's what you'd call it. The skibbity toilet shot. The Scat Man. And look at that. Whimsical Ravioli not letting Caterpillar maintain that lead, tying it back up 5-5. 2.5, little under 2.5 minutes left on the board. 7 points wins the game. Oh! Trying for those crazy trick shots. Denied. Look at that. Perfect arc. Smooth entry. Little bit of rim action. Whimsical Ravioli now taking back the lead. Caterpillar at 5, Whimsical at 6. Let's see. This is a tricky shot. You can't come in from the underside. Oh my gosh, that's funny. Now there's a lot of ways to go with this shots, and Caterpillar says, I'll go my own way. Q, go your own way, but you know what? Never mind. We can't afford that song either. All right. This is the game of games here between Caterpillar and Whimsical Ravioli. Whoever makes the shot first takes home the Grape Trophy, brought to you by Great Grapes. And there it is. Whimsical Ravioli maintaining that lead and dominance and taking home the trophy of trophies. Brought to you by Great Grape, the greatest grapes that ever were formed. Great Grapes. Great for wine, great for jams. Great Grapes are great for you. All right. Well, that was probably the most exciting thing I've ever seen in my life. I don't even know if there are words or... Sorry. I just don't even think there's words to describe that awesomeness. And if there were, it's probably from the mouth of a poet. Well, Caterpillar, you'll win second place. A tiara made out of grapevines. This fashionable tiara can be worn indoors or outdoors for at least a week before it turns into a brittle, crumbly mess. The tiara is also sponsored by Great Grapes, makers of fine tiaras. That's not it. There it is. Good game of b-ball there. Fresh Prince would be proud. Game would have been way harder if we kept the PCB assembly up. God damn it, I keep grabbing the wrong one. Dual 47K. I didn't think this day would come. Nay, I was afraid this day would come. There's our lone 120. Son bitch. Oh. Good ear scratch there. Like if I were a dog, I'd do that thing with the leg. Kung Fu kick everyone. Dogs are famous for it. I'm kidding. Doesn't. However, they do use their tail, much like a katana. I can't stop thinking about that damn oatmeal cream pie. Is that bad? Is that a sign I've been broken? I'm missing an extra 100K. I don't see it. So either it's on the other side or... Oh, wait a minute. What are you? You are the answer. You are the Alpha Mega. There's your Mitch Hedberg joke. You're the Alpha and the Omega. Wouldn't you just be an Alpha Mega? What kind of sorority is that? How do I pledge? Wait, fraternity. I meant fraternity. Ah, damn it. See. I like it when they sit on their sides. I feel like they're just rage baiting you there. Ah! That fucking hole is killing me. Ah, you guys. Ah, you fucking bastards. Alright. Let's quit fucking around. We'll bring out the goddamn tweezers. Oh shit, they're backwards. Damn it. Damn it. That would have been annoying to try to find, too. Oh, yeah. This is a little bit of a crowded build. Oops. All right. All right, we're looking at the last of the resistors. Remember where you are. You'll be telling your kids or your grandkids grandkids about this. But you'll be just a disembodied head when you do it, because this will be way in the future. It'll be Futurama, you know, with the heads in the little bulb jars, and be stuck in a room with Richard Nixon. So think about that. And then remember this, the halcyon moment. Nice. Behold. And then hold the bee. And don't be a bee. Unless you're Dolby Atmos. Then be the Dolby Atmos bee. Bemos. Anytime you solder on a bunch of resistors, could be any amount. Could be a lot, could be a little, could be whatever the middle of that is. The great part about it isn't the actual soldering. It's the other little Debbie cream pie that you get yourself, because you deserved it. Tastes like satisfaction with a tinge of entitlement, but not too much. Just enough to be is awesome. RC505, let's go, mate. Have fun.
Hey, Debbie.
I'd just rather get a hose that puts the cream. I just realized what I said. Oh, there's only two 100 nanofarads and then two. Wow. Hardly seems worth it at this point. Technically, it's not necessary, but there's a thing called best practices. It's right next to Best Buy. You ever go to the best practices over by Best Buy? What? Yeah. Great place. Oh, wait, we gotta do these separately because they are labelless. Doesn't mean they're prejudiced towards labels. That's a label list. These are label-less. Very big difference. But getting those two confused can lead you into a lot of dark, dark, dark troubles. How do I know this? I watched a YouTube video about it. It was very revealing. And depressing. Doo-doo. I know where the other guy is. It's not down there. Honestly, I have no idea where the other one is. I'm doing a Chopper 5 view from our Alan Parson project Chopper, the Eye in the Sky. Oh, that's where I got screwed up. Our Eye in the Sky Chopper, brought to you by Alan Parson Project. Alan Parsons Project, or Parsons? I don't know. Parsnip? That'd be an embarrassing name to have and then become a rock and roll legend. I figure someone along the way would go, what if we changed it from Parsnip to Parson? But the Parsnips have never been one to change their last name for fame. Well, maybe you're the first, Alan. I will have to talk to Mother, and then I will talk to Father. I'll see you again at Arizona Fairgrounds. With the Truckosaurus and Tructations. Doink. Doink. All right. 2 doinks. Sorry. I had to imagine a $5 footlong. Every time I started a boss battle, I felt like I'm interrupting your work. Are you forced to participate, or do you like, or you just like to? I like to. If we're not getting a lot of people in the game, you know, I'll join in on the boss battle. But you know, we could try to get some hype about it, you know, strum it up, because you know you just don't want to go at it with less than like 5 people. It maxes out at 7. You can definitely do it with 7. I used to have it where you'd have these bots join in, but I eventually got rid of that because it just honestly made it too easy. Like, having a full team of 7 almost guarantees you a win. I mean, it only allowed you to fill the whole thing up. It was like a checkbox. So, I don't know. Is anybody interested in a game boss battle? We can get going here in a bit. It's Game of Games. Well, remember that movie, or that television series, Game of Thrones? So, this is nothing like that. There's like no crossover at all. But there's lots of sex and nudity in it. kidding. Sadly. No, it's a boss battle. It's just like a classic RPG. You have like a bunch of different archetypes here, different character types. You can be a priest. You can be a ranger. You can be a warrior. You could be, you can do the whole bit like, warriors, come out and play. You know, you can do that. That's funny. Dude, I cannot get this thing to plop over. It keeps wanting to go big boy size. Let me... Dude, why is it not... I'm about to give up on it and just be like, that's fine. Just be this way. Yeah, I'm going to have to do that. There is this awesome Chimichanga Sisters scene. I almost forgot about the Chimichanga Sisters. Estelle and Edith, right? And then the outlaw. Azalea. Whatever, I'm gonna do that again. I don't know why they keep... Uh-oh. We got real problems over here in River City. And that starts with a P, and that spells problems. We had to change that song up because we didn't want a lawsuit from that. That's a fight we can't win. Steamy and salty and saucy. Nice. Ekin. Biznot. Konnichiwa to you, my friend. We just put all the caps on. I don't think I have any more oatmeal cream pies for you. But I have some for me. No. If I keep eating them, I'll ruin my ability to fight crime. How you doing, Ekin? Our package has still not left Perth, as far as I can tell. But we've got our best men on it. And women. We've also got drug-sniffing dogs. They love to sniff drugs. They're constantly fucked up. That sounds like a Mitch Hedberg joke for Meatwad. We came up with a new concept. Meatwad Mitch Hedberg. Because I noticed Meatwad and Mitch Hedberg, there's not like too big of a difference. But then you just got to do a little bit of this to get a little bit of that. Kind of like how Carl and Bill Burr are almost the same character. You just gotta focus, and so you don't accidentally become the other one. Because yeah, that's not good, you know. People get confused. They're like, why would he say that? That does not make sense. Why are you ruining it? Things like that. But the IN, what is that? INTM? Can't figure out what that is. Today we're working on the router. Animacy. Kick ass. They don't spiel good. Well, just take Tums or something. And you'll spill great. I'm gonna skip ahead. This is just a night patch. I'm gonna check. Let me check on the intimacy is yeah. It's in like an EQ sort of thing. Yeah, it hasn't left Perth yet. Sad panda face. All right, I think I got everything in order here. Let's put on the diodes. We could put we could do the other diodes too, the bats here. We need, they need to be pretty short. We could honestly do the little tiny, well, where are they? Oh wait, are these it? No, wait, these are the, well, no, that is a 4148. I need, yeah, one of these bad boys. These things are a pain in the ass, so might as well get our ass pain out of the way. I'm gonna rotate this to make it a little bit easier. So I gotta figure out which way this goes, though, because it's not, we're doing a mod to the board. Alright, so the diode needs to point this way. So this would be the dot. And then the dot's going to be this way. Point to the negative. So positive, positive, negative, negative way. That makes sense. Kind of. Mostly. Well, you know what's weird, though? It's... Hold up. Why is it the opposite for these caps, though? Am I thinking this wrong? No, it's right. You want the diode pointing towards the negative in a way, I think? No, now I gotta look. Anything I can look at? Maybe? Yes, this one will work. But we'll need magnification and Magnum PI. Yep. And yep. Okay, that's all I wanted to be sure of. So, yeah, I don't know why they're backwards. I don't really care.
You know, at this point, I don't really care.
That was very good. That got weird at the end. Did you get a new modem? It wasn't my modem's fault. It was 100% my ISP. I spent like an hour after the stream, like checking the box outside, checking the line, looking at the levels, looking at my modem. And my modem too, I should have done that because it read 0 errors. The connections on up and down were all beautiful. It was exactly what you're supposed to have. I wonder if it's related to, I don't know. It feels like it was, because I don't know, it was like really dumpy. Like up and down were bad. Eventually they fixed down, but the up was still crusty. But I went out to the Christmas party thing, and I came back, and it was fine. It was solid. I ran it for like an hour, and it was fine. And then I streamed today. We did have a problem in the beginning, and I just resetted the modem, and that fixed it. So I don't know. You know, speculate to hell. I'm gonna stand up for a minute, get a little stretch before we dive into this. That feels better. Oh, man. Oh, dude, I'm so tangled. We do have a lot of data centers and stuff like that out here. Makes perfect sense because it's so incredibly expensive to power and heat things or cool things. Well, we do have cheapish power, but it's nothing like North Washington State or something like that. And wait, there was another Cloudflare downage? I remember there was one like a week or so ago. I know there was another one. All right, I think that's. Oh wait, that's not even close. We're so far away. I was just making up sentences to say. It's fun. I should have put. Well, these are kind of hard to stay put, so I guess we'll do them one at a time. God fucking damn it. Why did they taunt me? I never asked for their attention. I never asked for their evil. Quarter in the swear jar. The fuck, do you think I have quarters? Actually, last night I loaded up my pockets with like all my tokens for this this arcade place. And I don't know how much I have, but it was at least $30, maybe 40. It doesn't matter, I just kind of... fuck it, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Hold on, I'm trying to like dance with this bloody cap. Ah, you bastard! Hey, Maestro, welcome in. Looks like you're soldering some most end up lying on the floor. Nice. Yes, well, we here at Sit Here See DIY love our melfs. Most end up lying on the floor. That's great. That's a new one for me. I'm gonna put that in the old lexicon. Everyone loves a good MILF now and then. You know, can't say I dislike them. I have them all the time. I could go and get regular ones, but then they wouldn't be special to me. No, not you. Ah, you bugger. I had a perfect thing going. I think it's gonna work. I think it's too far on the other side. Maybe not. Nope. God bloody hell. Can I poke it? Poke, poke, poke. There we go. Problem mostly gone. There we go. So Willow de Wisp. Yeah, the old dab counter is been retired for the time being. Ever since San Antonio, I haven't been able to smoke like I used to. I keep having these weird heart things, and so I don't know. I got to figure something out because I can't not smoke and not have nightmares. So I gotta figure it out. But yeah, it raises my heart rate. And I have this thing, this deal that pops up called an SVT, where my heart rate is like 210 BPMs, not exaggerating at all. And it's kind of scary. I really don't want to keep taunting it. So I've been trying to figure out. I do little tiny dabs, but you know. I want to tell you a secret. You can get 1M48/48s there. And oh yeah, I know I have them. I have them in that footprint. I have them in quite a bit. So I've got them in a Sawtooth 3. I have them in a MILF package. I have a dual package version. I have a larger version. I don't remember what that's called. And then I even have the old school version of it, the 914s. But I just have them in like a really small package. I got them for a project a long time ago, and I really probably didn't need to buy 100 of them. But they're here in case I need a really tiny 4148. And I don't have the tiny 4148. So Porphyry, you like the Car Plus? That's nice. Grilled cheese melt. Oh yeah, there you go. That's what we meant. Nothing unsavory. Oh wow. Your heart just stops sometimes. That's terrifying. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I mean, I was telling one person, I was like, yeah, it's just kind of might be the end of an era. You know, I used to be able to put it down pretty easily, and I had a really strong tolerance and everything, but my tolerance is pretty much gone. It's like back to square one, and then every time I do some, I'll see it up there. The heart rate will go up. Like right now, we're in 70s, 80s. Here, feel like this is a good time to illustrate this point. Oh man, am I out here? Pretty low. There we go. Yeah, but there's really no there's not a lot of, I don't know what data there is out there for strains and so forth. Well, they have less of an effect on heart rates and things like that. I don't know. This coughing is going to obviously bump it up, but I just did one little bat hit, so it should be fine. In teeny tiny bat hit, you know, like a little guy. Yeah, well, you know what's funny is I got that's what I'm smoking right now is homegrown, and I don't know, I've had some issues with it. But I have some more from another homegrown, so I'll try that, but I don't know. It's funny, like I really don't miss it too much, so it's not like the biggest deal. I thought I'd like miss smoking a lot more, but after like 2 weeks of it, week and a half or so, I was like, kind of take it or leave it. I think I need a 412. What is Scheisse? 412, 412, 412. Right, there it is. Well, you know, I don't know. I don't know what it is, honestly. I don't think I've had enough time to really get perspective. If that makes sense. Like, I'm sure a year or so from now, I'll be like, well, yeah, because this, and this. You know, but right now I'm like, I don't quite understand, and I also don't really care. You know, it's just not, I don't know. It is what it is. It's saving me money, so I'm not spending, you know, a couple $100 a month at the dispensary. So I'm not exactly in a hurry to remedy that if it's not going to really do me any good. Might be a lag. We had a dance party earlier. What was it? We got a couple of great gift subs today. What was it? Yeah, Computer Booter was the last one with 5 gift subs, and we had a little dance party to that. And I think right when we started the stream, we had, no, that's at the end. Oh, it's going to cut it off because I had to reset the stream. But we had like 10 gift subs. I think I have it in here in this feed. Yeah, no, my mistake. It was Oddball. They gave 10 gifted subs at the beginning of the stream, and then Computer Booter came in with 5 gifted subs. And spreading that love. So we had a little dance party for that, for sure. And I think, I can't remember who it was. It might have been his Computer. They were surprised to find out that the dance parties aren't pre-recorded videos. That they're live. Because we fucking do it live. We'll do it live. Give me the dance party song. Alright. I'm really interested in getting this anti-glare light. I think I'm gonna get it within the week or so. I'm just waiting for it to get flown over and then brought from California over to here. a neighboring state with a shared border. Nevada. Nah, well, Nevada too, but anyways. The point I'm trying to make is that dolphins are people too. Not people like you and me. Dolphins. Some of them try to be humans. The best example of that was Dolph Lundgren. But we knew. And we knew better. Oh no. I didn't put enough solder on my iron? What a fucking baby I am. I don't have enough solder on my iron. I have a child. Oh, so, well, I don't know if you saw it already. I'll show you it. It's a clone of a Amscote lamp. But honestly, that's what I have on here. I realized later, I'm like, oh, this is a clone of the Amscope light ring. Well, then I won't feel bad getting another light. Let me just pull it up. I think I can get a link to it from the stupid. Well, no, it doesn't. Let me think. There's the order. Yeah, there's the product. Let me see if I can open up in another page. Alright, it's gonna do that. That's fine. Let me go to that. Take that. Bump in that. 2/4 of that. And 3/5 of this. So, let me get the right one up in the screen. Oh man, it's not gonna. Okay. So I got. Oh, here, let me do this. That's actually fine. So I got this. Oh shit. Forgot it was dead. No, that's not it. Where is it? Where is it? Shit! That's not it! Oh wait, I think I have to click on it. Hold on. I just realized. Don't you select it? Or maybe they don't have it on the screen. There it is. There it is. Oh my god, that was way more work than I needed. So, this gives you these two goosenecks. They're louder with this, and I'm just gonna mount it to the bottom of my scope arm here. I'll show you. So I'm gonna mount it to the bottom of this, and that way I'll have it, and there'll be the two little lights here, and then I can arrange them so they go from two different angles, removing glare and the dreaded shadow. It's almost too perfect. it'll be nice. It'll be like an operating room. And I could still use, pardon me, I could still use the ring light as well. So I'll be able to have a bright down source, and then I'll have a light from 2 different angles to light up this dumb text and stuff. All right, can't use my fancy tweezers here. Not this time. Not this time. And just a little bit of goo to make it gooder. Wait, we don't even have to do that. We can just voila, as they say in Voila Land, where the val bushes grow tall and plentiful. That didn't make any sense. I don't think I'm as good over here. There we go. All right. That's what we say in the community is sick. You tried it without the tongue? Yeah, it's totally... You're basically, like, I don't want to be crass or, like, anything like that, but it's kind of a motorboating thing. But it's between these pens. And as such, you need to make as much active noises as you can. So this electrical pen motorboating is happy. I know, again, not my terms, okay? These are old terms from long ago, but they still hold true. All right, I think that's all the smooth components that we gotta do. Let's give a big hand for smooth components. Brought to you by Smut. Surface Mount Technologies. Smut. Oh, wait. Let me figure this one out. There we go. Whoa. Settle down there, cowboy. Yeah. Too little of a solder on the iron is new to you. I just now saw that, mate. I apologize. I was hyper focused with the soldering. Yeah, I know. I like to mess with it. I surface mounted a through-hole film cap today. Wow. Pretty empowering, isn't it? Soon you feel like the elements of metal and matter are just playthings, just toys for your amusement. Their will is not their own, it is only yours, as you hold them in your hands, or on your work table with your iron and stuff. You will what its destiny will be. I think that was Thoreau that said that? No. I think it was that guy with the hat, and he like had a little mustache, and he always carried like a little Pomeranian with him, and he had a cane. He had a big cane, but it was more like a Gandalf size staff, really kind of cane. What was that guy's name? He wrote the books about the donkey going on adventures in hell and fighting demons that were once fallen angels. Oh, god damn it. He had boots. He had really big boots. He drove around a motorcycle. He had the dreadlocks. He was really, really tall. Like really tall. Like, I don't even know the numbers, you know. I just know, like, every picture, he's always, like, Andre the Giant kind of looking. Anyways, it doesn't matter. He's dead. Thanks to the plan. Fuck with me, avant-garde artist, and you fuck with the wrong guy. Drown in hot snot. I might swap it for an actual SMD MPO cap though. Use 32 nanofarad, but I think 10 nanofarad, which have an 8052. Yeah. Might be enough. Well, if you needed it to be MPO though, I mean, they exist, but they're not super cheap. You might be able to find them in 1206. I don't know. It just depends, like, I guess, but when you do your search, don't use the case size as your first factor. I would suggest, because you're really gonna peg yourself in a hole. You might find out, like, I'll be damned. All right, I guess we're doing 402. No, I mean, it's like be that. It's gonna be small. It's gonna be big. Stack 3 805s on top of each other. Yes. A sandwich. Where all 3 flavors of cheese are cheddar. It is the only way. I like that dramatic music there. Right on cue. I really gotta get a new toothbrush for this. Maybe? I mean, 90 it so I can do the same. Ah, son of a bitch tried to get away from me. You can't trust these boards. They'll make whatever deals they think will get what they want. But trust me, they never follow through. Not once. Not even twice. In a world. I don't know why I got that guy's voice going, but in a world where donkeys are leaders and elephants are also our leaders. In the movie no one ever wanted elephants and donkeys. The real life story. Oh, Scheisse. That asks the question, what if you actually... Never mind. It was kind of funny, and then it kind of went away. I don't like everything these days. Kind of funny, and then it goes away. I'm just giving it a massage. It's not weird. It's perfectly natural for a man in his late 40s to give a PCB a massage and it not be anything, anything inappropriate. I went to PCB massage school, for God's sakes, okay? You get over it real quick after you do your 5th or 4th PCB massage. You go, I thought this was going to be erotic and a great trail into a life filled with PCB massages and ecstasy. But you realize that's not going to happen. And upon that conclusion, you kind of taper down your expectations. Or you tape it down. If you have some good gaff tape, don't use that duct tape crap. That stuff's trash. Get yourself some good stage on gaff tape. It's expensive as hell. You're going to be like, why would I spend this much money on a roll of tape? That's insane. What the fuck? But it's worth it. It's worth it. Is that a 402 package? You're happy to see me. All right. Well, this is the part that really brings me to a state of absolute jeer. Richard Gere. Wait, no, that was Gere. But he was never in the Gear Wars. Oh my God! I got a lot of stuff floating over here. It's a depressing mess that I keep cleaning up. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Take me to the bridge. What size are we doing of these? Are we doing the big boys? I feel like it's the big boy design because it's old. Yep. Big boys. Big boys. These are 10Ks though. These won't work. We've made that mistake before and it was worse than embarrassing. It was humiliating. Emotionally, I never really recovered. But physically, there were scars there too. How many of these guys do we need? I think it's like 11. It's gonna be the new number the kids are into. 11. It'll be full circle though, so that'll be fine. 2, 4, whatever comes after that. More of that. Oh man, we were so close. I got, that's 4 in the bag. Remember that great track from the 70s? 4 in the bag. I got 4 in the bag. 4 in the bag. And 4 in the bag. It was kind of, now I think about it, it wasn't very, didn't have a lot of substance to it. I never figured out what the 4 in the bag was. But I know you needed it in order to be cool. I think we're pretty close. We had 3 in the bag. They haven't written a song about that yet. What else do we need? We need 4 LEDs. Ooh. And here we are once again to the LED number. Now hold up. What the fuck is the value that we put on these LEDs. I have a bad feeling these things are going to be fucking goofy pants. Oh, no. Cool. But unfortunately, 10K is pretty good. You know, if we did red, 10K is probably all right. I mean, I don't know how much juice is going across here, but I'm just picking the worst. Right. Sorry, I got lost thinking about if zebras are horses or fences. It was horrible. Neither one came out on top in that mental exercise. All right, board is clean and not very sticky. We'll fix that in a minute. We'll make it real sticky. So, for the LED selection, we have green, pink, crowd favorite. We can't do those. I wonder if we could. It probably doesn't want you to. Although it does look like the LED is just there to light up. But it wouldn't really matter because it has to be like a positive signal for the thing to work. So, okay. Red. Yes, exactly. So you know what I'm talking about. You probably grew up on a farm. Oranges. Another crowd pleaser. Blue. Very sparingly used. Mainly for the fact that it will cut you in half. Its beam is so powerful and so bright, you'll get ripped off like a douche in the middle of the night because you'll be blinded by the light. I forgot to bring that up. I'm fucking up my order here. And that's it. I mean, I got other colors, but let's just keep shit simple. So, blue's not happening. So just get that guy out of the way now. At least there's a green, pink, red, and orange. Well, so I honestly I don't use blue in Space Station. I don't have it. I might have it in some underside ones, like to light up like through a PCB. But this is going to be poking out. So I got to go with a color that's not going to cut me in half. Plus, it's a CV signal, but it will just have an on and off state. So it doesn't need to be a variable. So typically, like green and maybe, well, definitely green is going to be like a CV state. Orange sometimes is 2. So, honestly, I kind of feel like the answer is going to be red. Pink might work, though. You know, it will be varied, actually. That's not true. So these knobs will turn it to a certain brightness. These will switch, but I think this is going to dim up and down. Maybe. Could all be a lie. Well, I think then we gotta do pink. Pink or orange? Kind of like pink. We'll just do pink. Breaking Bad. Yeah, kind of. Say my name. Hitchcock. What? No, it's no. What? It's Heisenberg. Oh, I thought it was Hitchcock. Why would it be Hitchcock? I don't know. I wondered that myself. Why is it Hitchcock? I never knew. But it's not. Well, that makes a lot more sense now. Glad we clarified that. I'm gonna move on with my day. And that was Jokes Inside My Head. A one-man play. Yes, yes, yes. I'll do that with blue. Oh, you did? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm having all these weird... There we go. Now here, let me get rid of... Yeah, there's your Car Plus. Yeah, me too. That's cool, mate. Thank you, thank you for posting that. Let me get the jams back. All right, we got to build the power connector. Hmm. Yeah, I can't wait to run out of these reds, and then I can put funky colors in them. Pardon me, I got a little little frog in my throat there, a little dust in the attic there. A little cheech to the chong. You know, Cheech and Chong. Never mind. It was a dumb joke. Thought I saw something. Something in the air made out of pretzels. Something in the air made out of pretzels. Salty and delicious, buttery nutritions. Pretzels. Maximilian. I don't know what that is. Bop, 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 bop. I'm missing a couple of CMOS, and I also found that I somehow ran out of 857s. Yeah, that's not surprising. The Mauser. Mr. Mauser, man. I got a question for you. Sure, Billy. I just want to know, where's my parts, goddammit? Don't make me knife you. Knife me? Yeah. Stick you with a knife until you quit blinking. Ooh, dark chocolate. There we go. I probably should have pressed down when I was doing this. I kind of got excited. It'll never happen again. I feel like this guy wants a little bit. Don't you, little guy? Yeah, you son of a bitch. Tomfoolery. Oh, shit. Fucking dropped that guy. Yeah, well, that's the heat thing. You got to get that the iron temperature up really high, because you have to transmit so much heat onto these pens for them to be desirable to solder. It is its way, and you can like sit there and wait longer for it to heat, but I've learned to just suck it up and turn the iron up full blast. Full power. But sire, I said full power. Yes, sire. Soon the iron will be hot enough to destroy everything in its path. Even my part that I'm soldering on. Anti-flux. She's only your half ant. All right. Sorry, that was the sound. That was the board. That wasn't me. I didn't say that. Board is very stupid. Goes all right, like some sort of cartoon character from hell. We're living on the edge here. If this bag tips over, it will spill out all its nuts. This is not what we want. I know. You'd think the other way, but you would be wrong on this occasion. I'm still laughing at the idea of Meatwad Mitch Hedberg.
If carrots made you drunk, then rabbits would be out of their mind.
When does it come in? I think it said 1520. 1421 is the window that it's given me. Oh, I'm 100% positive I'll be happy with it. I've been wanting something like that for a while. I just didn't know they made one that size that I could mount in that spot. It's going to be really nice, and I'm hoping the arms are long enough that I can like bunge one up on the left. I can basically have them opposing left and right instead of up and down, because up and down is going to be a bit of a pain. But it looks like they're really long, so I should be able to have it loop all the way around and then fire down from this side. And this one I'll just have to, bend up the extra, or I might even look at trying to get a different fixture. We'll see. That may be the issue. I don't know. I might be able to just bend it out this way. We'll figure it out. But that's like my only thing is like, oh, I hope I don't have to put it on either side, because I guess I could, though, have this. Well, it kind of works. It's just I'd have to turn this part around. There we go. So I could maybe do it this way if I have to. That's not the worst. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know why I don't do it this way. I'm not exactly sure. I think it's because it's... Yeah. Oh, there it is. That's the other issue. It hits my tool holder. I have a tool holder over here, so... And it's tall, so it creates issues. But whatever. We'll adapt. Just like the mighty rhinoceros. I don't know what that meant. Oh, you tried to polarize. Oh, this thing. Yeah. I think a ring light is a must. Everything else is just going to be like a nice upgrade. But the light ring is totally a must. You will have zero regrets about it. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all these nuts. Think I could sell them on the internet? Enjoy my delicious bag of nuts. Well, they're not delicious, so I can't say that. Enjoy my non-edible bag of nuts. There you go. That'll be a good. That's like a fucking perfect eBay listing. That'll get a lot of eyes. And then I could be like actual product. That'd be awesome. Probably make like 50, 60 cents. Wait. The table model? Hey, too big. I like how you are trying to see how things fit together. You know me, I always encouraging you to explore the studio space. Just really use the studio space. Cock of the walk. I don't know if I could do a good walk in these. We came up with Meatwad Mitch Hedberg, because like they're really similar. So you could have Meatwad just doing Mitch Hedberg jokes. Am I right? What's that about? I'm trying to remember I'm trying to memorize one of the jokes so I can have it ready.
If carrots got you drunk, rabbits would be messed up. The severed foot is the ultimate stocking stuffer. You know.
I don't know, those aren't good jokes. We gotta find good Meatwad jokes because it needs to be something that Meatwad would say. But you get the idea. It's gold. Solid. Unbreakable. Unmeltable gold. Bar LEDs? Trying to catch up on chat. Chocolate pretzel, yum yum yum. Oh wait, let me put the LEDs in. It's good. This is pure. Because I mean, all the holes for this are fine. I don't see anything with the ground holes, but I feel like one of the LED holes was a little... Will they, won't they? There it is. Oh, son of a bitch. We got shared grounds over here. This is insane in the membrane. It's crazy. It's insane. It's got no brain. I gotta fix my glasses. See, I try to do it the other way and it just sucks. All right. What do I do next? No. That would be scary. No. I'm actually kind of curious. I think these are binary. Now I think about it better. I was kind of forgot what this module did. But whatever. I mean, I guess I could change it to red. But then that'll make it look like a clock. I think this is a good excuse to use some pink. Sorry, I had to say that. It's part of my contract. But the good news is I only have to say it once per stream. Yeah, mate. Yesterday's stream was like the internet oh shit, and now I'm talking about it and I'm looking at yellows. Okay, good. I think it was just a freak. Yeah, it just took like a really bad hit, and I tried restarting the modem, you know, and that didn't really help. And then I was like, all right, well, I'm just gonna like give it an hour, see if it clears up. It was still bad, like an hour and a half later. And then I ended up going to I took like a little nap, and then I woke up and it was still bad. So I went to a Christmas party instead yesterday, and I came home like around 10:30 or so, and I checked it and it was great. So they fixed it. Praise them. But then we did take a nasty hit at the beginning of the stream, and then it's been pretty good so far. Again, knocking on wood. Knocking on heaven's wood. Sorry, I didn't want to get a copyright. Oh, wait a minute. Did we push these all through? We did not. That was fucking dumb. Oh man, we need. Now we must trim the evil. We will use our trusty trimmers. Now we will resume the great soldering. Here, let me turn this on. All right. Beautiful. I did order the 2-Yule fume extractor, but the listing didn't send it. Seems to include the rectangle. Oh, like the there's different ones. I've seen some with like kind of a roundish, like conical shape one. It kind of depends on how much they're. I think they're emulating like the ones they're knocking off. Yeah, it's kind of what the Northridge one looks like, the new one. No, sorry. Yeah, it's bright as it can be. Oh, there you go. Fix that spike. We communicated with Tuyul and we said, make it better. And we told them how to make it better, and they follow, and that's how we have the Northridge Fix fume extractor. The other one had 19 cubic feet per second. This one is 22. Much better. I'm just making it up. Folks. Oh my God. It's beautiful. All right, let's give this guy a test. I'm just gonna throw all caution to the wind. Because I live on the edge, you understand me? That is my life, that is my world. Crazy, but what it is. So, I don't know, I think some lights will come on. I got it turned, I got them all turned on, so. Let's see what this does. Success. All right, so let me get out how this here CV works. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is cool. I totally get why this would be useful. Here, let me get a better lens here so you guys can see. Sorry. It's my first day streaming. One day I hope to get a streamy. I got the streaming award. It could also be some sort of Europhasia thing. I'm kind of too scared to ask at this point. Yeah, this mountain is pretty much dead. I might need to invest in one that isn't broke. Has a good job with benefits. Nice. Okay. So let's check this. signal flow here. Oh shit, it's so fucking far away. Wait a minute. Sub goal. Well, thank you. I don't know why it took so long to show up, but so I totally didn't realize it. But yeah, I think it was that whimsical. Oh, yeah, maybe it was whimsical. It's like a few hours ago, though. Oh well. Thank you so much, guys. Let's fucking go. 80's pretty cool too. That's how old the perceived age of the Golden Girls was, but they were actually not that old. Uh-oh, we got a problem here. I think we got a janky jack here. Shouldn't do that. I feel like that jack is broke. We'll try this guy, because that fits fine. Nothing. Oh yeah, so we've got a problem between 2 and 2. As hard as is steady. Here, we'll do this. So this one's messed up. Oh, it's got some weird shit. There we go. Oh. But if we put it in here. Alright. I think I got solder. Well. Well, there's a switch jack. But it still works, right? But you can't tell. Let me try something here. Right. Oh, but I need it. Well, actually, hold up. I wanted it plugged in. I don't want it plugged into this. There we go. Now we're good. See if that helped. Not particularly. Let's find out. There was like one part where I felt like I put too much solder and I wasn't paying attention. It was a dark time in my life. Call it the dark time. Yeah. Let's look at the schematic here and see what I could have done wrong. What I could have done wrong. Probably fucked it all up. What did I do to mess it all up for you? This is weird. Because, so, if you have the signal coming from 2, here, let me do the tip here. Oh. Yeah, there's something wrong with the jack. That's annoying. How do we want to fix that? Because, yeah, if I touch it here... If I go in, the end shorts out somehow, so... I'm thinking there might be like a short to ground, or... I mean, it's not to the rest of them, which is weird. Yeah, I think I overdid it on the solder or something. I was hoping reflowing it would fix it. Let me try reflowing it one more time. Reflow. Reflow. Hold on. Reflow. Reflow. All right. I don't have a lot of hope. And I'm also not sure this is going to fix it. Wait, this is signal in. Jack is still a bitch. What the hell's wrong with me? I don't even know what jack that was. That was like gate out. Oh, hey. Hey, we got it fixed. Just a little reflow, baby, and I'll fix you up good. Oh, wait, what? I'm very confused. It was working. Yeah. And then I feed it CV and it locks. No? Nice. It doesn't work at all. What planet are we on? The fuck, dude? Okay. Works right there. gonna turn it all the way up. And now it's stuck in the on state. Let's try replacing the 1/4-inch jack. Or 1/8-inch jack. That'd probably be an even better idea. And then if that doesn't fix it, then we'll look at the part. But I don't know. It doesn't make a lot of sense. But what does? What does? Oh, we got astronomy show in the house. Mate, how are you doing? Good to see ya. This is gonna go. I guess this is the easier one to pull out of all of them, so it's not the most hellish thing in the world. That will come later. In a world. Oh man. I kind of maybe did this the wrong way. Okay, maybe not. Fuck you. Eat trash. Wait. Or is it still stuck on the ground? Oh, man. Or it's like soldered to it. That's hilarious. All right. Let's take a look at this guy real quick. Because now we can see what's wrong. I don't know. It looks okay. But there's only one way to be sure. It does suck, like, connecting it, though. I'm doing alright, mate. I'm doing alright. I had some wonky internet earlier. I think that's in our rearview mirror for now. And then, we just built this module. We've got a little bit of a weirdness trying to trace down what the hell is going on, but you know, living it straight gangsta. Oh shit. Scope was trying to solder. It was terrifying. All right, we got to clean out the solder on this. This is gonna be fun. I don't have the permission or the rights to that the song that has that bow, 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 bow. I've been feeling so lonely, baby. I don't have that right. The rights to it. I mean, I have the right to fight, but I don't have the rights to that song, so we'll just leave you with utter silence. Utter silence, of course, is the sound of cows being milked. It's ASMR, I believe. But the weird kind. I was gonna say, yeah, I haven't seen you either, but I didn't know if, you know, work life is interfering. I get that totally. Oh, on that channel. Do you have more than one channel? Am I forgot to shout you out. I just realized that. Unless we already did. I don't think we did. Those holes are clean. We're gonna have to do a little bit of a goofy mod to this, to where this comes in. But I'm just gonna, because like it's supposed to go in that hole with it, but I'm not gonna do that. So I'm just gonna put this thing in here, have that, and then we'll just tack solder it in. The way they did it in the movie Tack Solder 2121, starring Tack Jackson. Well, it wasn't starring, it was about Tack Jackson. He was a no-nonsense cop for the force. But once he crossed the wrong person, they blackmailed him for a crime he didn't commit. But Snack Jackson then sued them and won in litigation, but he never was able to get his job back. So instead, he lives the life of a private dick. P.I. Man, I'm not doing this right, and I don't want to burn my fingers. This is the hell. Alright, now hell's over. Let me put a little bit more snodder on here, though, just to make it sexy. Maybe? There we go. Beautiful. And then I gotta put the lid on, this panel back on before we solder this on, because, you know, it's much easier to move. Oh no, these LEDs, I bumped them or something. I was like, why isn't this moving? I was like, oh, the LEDs are in the way. God, bloody hell. Bloody hell. Alright. It's pretty darn good. It's not damn good, though. It'll never be that good. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. I didn't realize it was that, I don't know, scorch the earth? Well, I hope it was nothing negative. I should turn the damn de-smoker on. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, man. This panel's a little weird. I don't know if it's probably my fault. Oh well, when we bolt it in, it'll be fine. Michael Bolton. Alright, let's see. Let's plug this part in. We got our lights. Those really don't show up on camera, though. That's the suck part. We could switch back over to this camera, I guess. Oh. It's always counterintuitive. There we go. So we got our little light there. This is 2. Stage 2 is the one that's all weird. There we go. We're going to go out. We're going to go in. No sound. That's great. Now, what happens when we feed it CV? Dude. All right. I think there's something wrong with the 4112. Or not, whatever. The 412, the whatever, the switch chip. Or there's something wrong with that input. Yeah, now it's stuck open. It's doing the same weird shit it did before. Huh. We'll look at it under the scope, I guess. What happened to our jams? They faded out. Oh, they're in between. Let me skip ahead. Bump it a little bit. Little bump. Little pump. I just can't have any subs. It actually costs me more to get subs. Oh, weird. I don't understand, but man, I feel like this board did. It's like a little. Whatever. I mean, it's my. I don't think it's the board's fault. I think the layout's a little off. Could have been me though. Who knows? Who cares? We got to figure out what's wrong with this thing. God damn it! This son of a. What is the quote? Oh. Yeah, good point. I don't think we read that. We have a theory that crime enhances one's beauty. The worse the crime gets, the more ravishing one becomes. Donald Dasher. I think I'm missing that one. First, I said thought it was Donald Sutherland, and I was like, "Wait, what? I don't think he said that." I don't see any sticky traces. All right, I don't know. Let's look at the schematic. I mean, I don't see anything wrong. So this is in2 and out2, and it's like... Sounds like Big Clive. Wait, what? I don't know. The only thing I can think of is there's something wrong with the switch chip. But I don't think that's the issue. You know, we haven't tried listening to the All Out. Let's check that out. Oops. Well, you know what? Damn it. Here, we'll use this one. So let's check the All Out. I didn't do that one. Or wait a minute. I'm an idiot. Alright, now let me send this. Wait. So, could there be something wrong with the output jack? No. Am I backwards or something? Oh, god damn it. I keep grabbing the wrong fucking cable. What a doofus. Oh, wait, now it's working? I didn't do anything, though. Or did we... Well, was it changing? Okay, I think it's working now. I'm a little bit confused, but maybe it was operator error. This slaps. Ah, there it is. Now it's doing that weird thing again. Dude, what is going on? The cat doesn't like you. Let me try this. So if I plug this output into here, it's constant, just making sure. And if I plug into all out, okay, it's constant. It's pretty nice to that chip. There's these 470 ohm resistors that are next to all these. I mean, that could be bad. Could be one of these 100Ks. But it seems like it worked. Well, wait. Yeah. Yeah, 2 is stuck on. Oh, sorry, I forgot to switch back to the camera, my bad. But 2 stuck on. Hey, SimCity. Yes, you're right on the money there. It's 6337 mixture. It's Kester 44. I have like 0.8 and 0.4 diameter. I like that stuff. I've been meaning to try other stuff, but it's like by the time I run out, I'm like, I just want my Kester again. So I end up just buying it because I'm a dork. No, 3 and 4 don't get stuck. Oh yeah, I guess in CV. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, because 2's stuck. If we can make 2 unstuck. There we go. Now it's unstuck. Oh, you know what? Now it's looking. And then I'm gonna go to out. It's working now. Yeah, now it's working. Now we're stuck. Wait a minute. Is that it? No. What in the hell? That is so weird. Let me catch up on chat. I'm probably behind. Some Velar sack L0 recently expensive and it's awful to work. Oh no! Well, I mean, I guess they don't have to be shiny. I like them shiny. No, I mean, that's what I've been tinkering with, is twisting the pot level. So, like, that's on, that's off. It's working correctly. Now I'm going to send it CV. Working great. Awesome. Now I'm going to plug into the output. Working good, working good. You know what? It just dawned on me. Well, I wonder if it's a power issue. Yeah, like right now it's working. But it'll stop working. There we go. Now we're stuck. Now I can turn it down. I can turn all of them down. All the LEDs are off, and it's stuck in this on state. Maybe there is a power issue. Let me try something here. I have another power supply. We'll use that for a second just to make sure it's not a goofy power issue. I really got to fix this thing, but I'm not very motivated. You know what? We know almost, well, no. We'll just do this for now. Or what am I doing? I'm doing it the hard way. Like 3 the hard way. So we got a separate power supply that is bueno. We're going to plug into here, and we're going to plug into here. And then we're going to send it CV. And now it doesn't work. No sound is passing even though it's lighting up. Now I can unplug it, plug it into 1. We hear it. Now I'm going to plug it back into 2. And it's back. I turn all these guys up. It's gonna get stuck. Oh no. There we go. And now it glitched out again. And I can't get 2 to work. Now if I unplug it and I plug into all, still doesn't work. It's on the input side. But the fact I can trigger it by cranking up the levels. Oh, I'm sorry there, Astronomy. Hold up, I need to catch up on that. Ken of Anandile, welcome in. Sid, you ever hear of this synth streamer we're now called In Mirrors? I don't think so. Oh wow. 2000R, those are cool. The Minologue, yeah. Neat. That's some fun gear. Let's check these diodes. Let's do a beep test on these diodes. I don't know, I'm not sure what the fuck could be the problem, but if the diodes go bad, it would kind of do this, maybe? I don't know. My other option is to replace that switching chip, but I really don't think that's going to do anything. I don't think it's the problem. Oh. Alright, we'll need to take this off and... yeah, it starts to work again. Alright, diode check. We're gonna go, I forget. 0.58. 0.58. Same. Same. So it's not the diodes. I was really hoping it was. Let me just make sure I'm not getting a misreading. Let me look them the other way here. We did 5/8 this way? No, so let's do it this way. Or will it work? Yeah, I don't think it will. Because you have to have it polarized. Okay, so the diodes are fine. I don't know, I guess we'll replace that chip. We'll just give it a try. I mean, worst that can happen is we waste time. Time that could have been spent playing with it. Enjoying it. Loving it. Actually, we have some other stuff we gotta work on too. Well, I'd like to put that tank reverb in and funk with that a little bit. I'm gonna put a nut on here. I'm gonna nut up. So there's a couple ways we could take this off. I'm going to just do it the easier way. really don't think this is gonna work. No, I don't think that would do anything. So the shotkeys, they just do the reverse power protection. And the 10 ohms act like little fuses. So if there's a short, they'll heat up and then they'll like go out. And the caps used to be the polarizing effect, but we took those out and put non-polarizing caps. Oh yeah, I forgot I unplugged that. All right, let me plug it back in. There, let's put some goo on here and make it easier. Beautiful. All right, now we got to clean off these pads. Use a shrimper? Well, that makes more sense. That tracks. All right, let's slurp up the snotter here. Man, so nice. And hopefully we're not going to waste a DG412. God, I guess they're not insanely expensive. I can't remember if these are the ones I had to smuggle here. These are the ones that are very, like, they said they weren't going to ship them to me because I don't meet the whatever, I can't remember. I'm not supposed to have them. So I might save that other one if this doesn't do anything. Because I do remember that. And I had to pay like $5 a piece or something. They were really expensive. They weren't probably $5, but they were $3 or $4. Okay. Let's give it a try. We're gonna power it up with the power of 1,000 powerful things. And on off, looks good. Let's plug it in. Then we're gonna plug our signal in. Great. Then we're gonna do CV. That's not the right CV. There it is again. So that didn't do anything. Now if I plug it into another. Yeah, it's stuck on the input. Now if I unplug it and plug it back in, it works. We've replaced that jack. If I turn all these knobs up, it gets stuck. I can repeat it. If I unplug it and plug it back in, it fixes itself. What in the fuck is that? I don't get that one. Oh, really? Huh. It got messed up the other day. Let me check it. We should do 2 minutes of ads. And it just should disable pre-roll. And I have like a 46-minute timer on the pre-roll. So it shouldn't be doing that. I might get a little, you know what? I should log in with like another account and see what, you know, have that up and just see what it looks like. That might actually be a good idea. Yeah, let's check the 470s. Maybe there's something weird there. I was thinking that too. I'm like, oh, I wonder if because there's not a lot of parts there, so there's not a lot that can go wrong. Oops. So that's our 470. There's the one for channel 1. Pardon me. I could try. Let's measure those 470s, I guess. This is a weird issue. Okay. Oops, we can't see shit because... So I'm just gonna eyeball these and kind of see them from way up here. God, maybe I should pay attention better. Oh, weird. Maybe I should get a scope or microscope. There's 467 ohms. Same thing. Same. What's weird is I can get it to mess up when I turn all the things up. It's just, I just don't understand how I can reset it by unplugging it, but maybe it's the act that grounds out as you're unplugging it and it resets these. So 2 is fed from this pot that is also inverted fed here. Was the input yes. Well, the input is a switch jack. But it locks up regardless. So here, let's do an experiment here. So I can get it to lock on 2. So then we'll feed it CV. Turn these all up. Now it breaks. It's almost like it's 4. Ooh, hold up. Let me reset. I'm gonna turn up 4. 4 doesn't do anything. 3 doesn't do anything. 1 doesn't. Now I'm going to turn up 1 and 2. And then 4. And then it's stuck. Now, does it matter about the order? No. It's 3 of these. Now, does it matter? First time? Yeah. Hold up. Okay, that's right. Okay, I was just checking that 120K because it's balancing the power. Well, why would it only be channel 2? None of that makes any sense. Oh, this feels good. Just kicking back in the chair like I'm big boss man. If it comes in through the input 2, it will lock up if we turn up all the volumes, all the levels. If you run it through input 1, that oh. So what's different about 2? That's what I can't figure out. $21.12, yeah. Yeah, we should do a bass, so that's probably not a bad idea. I did see that. I was like, try not to get too distracted. But I think distraction is just what we need. Oh, dude. I'm like, got a cable that just keeps getting twisted around. We'll do stand up. Stand up. Oh, wait, but we need to sit down to find the proper spot. Oh, I gotta plug it in too. God, all these fucking rules, man. Alright. Let me find the jams here. Put it in Spaceland. It's beautiful here. Alright. I think this is the right one. Let me make sure. Let me start over. Oh, that guy jumped on me too fast. I wasn't ready. It's a story of my life. And the musical of my life. That was, I don't know, I forgot the guy's name. He's on the internets though. I didn't even do my warm-up stuff. What's the other one though? All right. That's good. That's actually one of the better bass solo jams I think we've had in a while. I think I only messed up like a few dozen times. Definitely an upgrade. Oh man, come on, bass holder. Oh jeez, we got like a basket weaving contest going on over here. All these bloody cables. Ah, feels good. Sort of. Do I have this video?
That's it, man. Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
A little bit, but not entirely. Shrink me down. My triads. What am I, a fucking...
No, God! No, God, please, no! No!
What am I? Don't forget to practice your triads. Am I Poseidon? Come on. Oh, there's like a... Oh, it is kind of scooched over there a little bit. Sunny Arcadia, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I enjoyed it as well. We're kind of caught. No. Well, a little, no. Nah, well, a little bit. Yeah, sure. No. Oh, with the Poseidon thing. Yeah, you know. Sure. What the fuck is going wrong with this thing? I don't understand what I did wrong. I guess we could do like a hard scan on the components, but this just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Why would it only be channel 2? Ooh. Zero Narrative. Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome in. A stunning performance. Yeah. I'm interested to take this to the guitar eventually. Something wrong. Wait, what? Well, yeah, but I mean, this isn't the time or the place. No. Hellraiser. Oh my goodness, mate. Good to see ya. Welcome in. Rama Rama. The musical. The ride. I guess I could, yeah, I don't know what else to do other than check components. I mean, I just don't get why it would just be 2. That doesn't make any sense. Or dollars. Or dollars and cents. There was no cash value to any of this. It's very frustrating. Pardon me. I just crave a McDonald's Big Mac. And then shoving the whole thing in my mouth at once. So I can consume and become the Big Mac. Ice blue. Oh, interesting. We had an EP. Oh, Star Trek. Oh, right on. I'll show you in a second here. I just want to finish my round. It has this weird bug, and I can't figure out why it's just channel 2 and why it doesn't happen on the other ones. It's a lot of whys. All right. Demonstration here. Oops, here, let me do the close cam 9000. All right, let's see here. So, here, let me just do that. Oh man, this thing is so fucking burp, 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 burp. Alright, before it falls. So here's our signal. We'll go into 1. We'll do 1 first. Our output, I'm sorry, we're gonna go into 1 and then we'll go out of 1. Just like you normally would. Of course, it's not going to work because we have the bass plugged in, and I got to unplug this and plug this back in. Stand by. I don't have, all these years, I don't have a real mixer. Right, I did have that way up. Nothing on 2, nothing on 3, nothing on 4, just like you would expect. Of course, if I move it to 2, it happens. Now, if you go down the line, each one will just go to its respective one. But here's the thing. Let me see if I can do this on 3. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Oh! Yeah, it locks on. Okay, good. Thank goodness. I thought I was going crazy. So it gets stuck. Does it do it on 4? Yep. So it keeps locking up the chip. But of course, to fix it, you just unplug the input and plug it into something else. Oh, look at that. Now it's actually not working. Oh, I'm dumb. Operator error. Now that's different. Oh, but yeah. And then if we do all out, it doesn't have that problem. See if it has it with one. It does do that. Oh, no, we already tried a new chip. That didn't do anything. I knew it was a waste of time. Because I'm like, man, those chips cost like $5. They're from Analog Devices, and but I'm like, well, maybe I damaged it somehow. But I was really careful with it. I think the problem is in here. Yeah, here in a second here. Let me give you the, let me back up and all. Let me put it in the Twitch chat or the YouTube chat as well. So I think it's something here, because it only happens when I turn up the knobs. It doesn't even matter about the CV. But if I turn them all up, this thing craps out. And then when I unplug an input, it fixes it because of this voltage here. That's why. Oh, god damn it. Just a second. I gotta unplug, replug. Because when you unplug, it'll send this voltage to it, which is the same as VL. You know what I realized? I didn't look at all the notes on this. What if it's me not reading all the notes? All right, let's find out. Let's find that out. So I've got the signal into 2. I'm gonna, and then I'm gonna plug a cable that will just break the circuit of 1, so that 5 volt isn't present on the other inputs. All right. Oh. I think you're right. That's fucking weird. Is that just a all right. Okay. So it was operator error. Most entertaining of errors. Yeah, well, so what will happen is that voltage will reset it. And so it was wigging out if you tried to bypass that. I get it now. Not exactly like it, but that's fine. I'm not going to be rigging it in any weird fashion like that anyway, so it's not an end-all be-all. Because once you break that, it works fine. But if you don't, it'll send voltage, and then it'll send voltage into these that aren't plugged in, and it goofs it up. We could maybe even, let's try this. We'll do 4. We'll have a signal, but I'm going to plug in a cable into each one of these other inputs here. Is that going to do anything? Yeah. Okay, that works. Now I'll take 1 out, and it should just affect input 1. Okay, that one's okay, but what if I took 2 out? Okay, and then 3. Okay, so I guess you need like 2 inputs occupied in order for this to not do that. Or do you even need that? What if you just broke 1? Stuck. Yep, that's what's up. Okay, that's that was weird. Hey, what is that? Connect cappers? Capers? I love capers. Hey Sid, tried to watch you on Twitch, but it wants age verification, which, well, yeah. So the reason I do that is because it's a Twitch TOS thing, and because I swear, and I might be having a little glass of tequila, or maybe puffing from my tink. It like doesn't, I'll get in big. They'll send me to internet jail. Go to internet hell. So I have to put up that age thing to keep it. But I thought it was pretty like, are you over 18? Yes or no? I didn't think it was too stringent. Like you didn't have to hold up like a driver's license and a picture of yourself holding the newspaper from that time period. Because those are hard pictures to come by. I've got a few, but not for every day of the week. Not anymore. All right, let's put this thing the rest of the way together. We've got a couple of knobs to throw on it. We got 4 knobs to throw on, and we got these nuts, and then we'll put on our banana nuts to make it beautiful. That's funny though. It was me being too stringent, I guess. I don't know. That's not really it. I don't know who to blame. Dude. I can't wait to make the collection of knobs that are all missing their set screws and then marry them up with the bajillion set screws. It's going to be a really amazing moment. Here, we're just going to grab the individual nut driver because we just need Mr. Smiley. It wanted to take a picture? Are you serious? Whoa, I had no idea it was that serial about it. Well, I might just put the word 18 plus in the title, and then turn it off, turn that age rating. I didn't realize that because I click on it from like like a private browser, like incognito mode kind of thing. So it doesn't have my login stuff, and I'm usually able to just click through. Maybe you're in a different part of the world and they're weird. They want it to be more serious. Let me see. Now I'm curious. You got me wondering. I'm gonna go to VOD, and I'm gonna open it up, and it's gonna be, oh wait, that's YouTube. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the clips. Oh, we got a new clip there, I missed that. Yeah, that's crazy. So I can watch clips. Let me see. Let me go to the website here. Huh. Let me try on a private browser. Okay, so here we are. It says age verification, and this is like a cognito mode. So let me see. Yeah, it's like try bits. It may contain drugs, intoxication, excessive tobacco use. This content may not appear in your This may not be appropriate to you to watch. Manage the types, but I'm not logged in. But I'm not. Yeah, and it lets me go. Oh wow, that's trippy. So I don't know why you're getting the more sophisticated one. I'm not sure what that's about. That's weird. But whatever, we're on both. You're enjoying the stream on YouTube. Read the chat, so it should be communal still. Send him a picture of Norman Reedus. Yeah. There you go. He looks over 21. I feel like I should go a little bit further here. Sorry. Not too much. There we go. That's perfect. All right. Let's keep doing that until we're done with it. It's the perfect plan. But sometimes the best laid plans starring Norman Reedus and the ghost of Andy Kaufman. Guy from Wham. No, this is we're listening to the awesome and amazing Jay Nothing. We listened to a VOD of theirs, but yeah, we're almost always listening to him. I like his patches a lot. They're very relaxing, you know. They're not too repetitious. They're delicious, and if I do say so myself, quite nutritious. Yeah, I just do that because if there's a problem or anything, I can skip around. But if we're watching the live stream, we're kind of stuck with what we're stuck. So funny. So the whole problem with this thing was me not understanding how it works. Fucking awesome. This is just gonna be black and white. How two-tone. It'll be like a ska. Hey, Mars and Panda! Welcome back, am I not mistaken? I could be. Oh, yeah. MCP live in the house. Let's fucking go. Oh, we got a Carl for 5. I totally missed there. I didn't see that because I'm blind in both eyes. Ah, son of a bitch. I'm still getting these goddamn nuts for the wrong thing. I don't know how many they sent me. And how drunk they were when they did this. It's fucking annoying. Oh, god damn it. Well, now it's the floor's problem. Oh wow, it really vanished. Right, well I didn't really want it anyways. It was a dick. Alright. Let's see, is this one the right size? What's funny is they're like a millimeter different. It's really hard to spot it. I think these are all the correct size. I built the modular touch wipeout. It made me so much more productive. Oh, that's fantastic to hear, mate. Yeah, I love the tester. It's so much easier than trying to rig up some stupid, dumb thing to test it on or troubleshoot or any of that. Because you can just have this little shoebox, cigar box, really size tool and be able to check all the stuff you usually need to, at least enough to where you feel confident you're not gonna damage your other stuff. I went out to a 100-year birthday earlier for a house. Wait, what? Houses have birthdays? God. I don't know how I feel about that. Really looking forward to that build. It was a silly event, but very wholesome. Well, that's cool. Oh, update, changed it. Let me skip ahead here. See? So useful. Oh, wait a minute. That's a... Ah, I got tricked. Tricked by me. Son of a bitch. And he would have gotten away with it, too. All right, let's put the old nut driver to the test. Cool. We have a router. We have so many fucking modules. I don't even know what to do. It's kind of a... I thought it wouldn't be that big of a problem, and I was incorrect in that thought. It's becoming a bit of an issue. I mean, not to say it's not a good problem to have. I mean, there's far worse. I could have a penis where my hands are. That would be a horrible problem. I could never go on stream. I'd violate TOS because I'd have my penis hands. I could be unable to say the word taco. That would be pretty raw. I couldn't even bring out like half of what's over here. There's so much. It's kind of embarrassing. These are all modules I haven't heard yet, or I haven't messed with. Like, we haven't put in Space Station yet. Oh, you know what? This, actually, we have. This one we have. That one we have. My bad, I guess. Alright, let me swap out. Let me keep going. I grabbed some by mistake. It'll never happen again. Not on my watch. Or my clock. Alright, there we go. These are all... haven't been messed with modules. There we go. There's like a dozen more that we've just taken out. Oh shit, it's gonna fall. Stand by. I really just need to throw some clothespins or something on this so it doesn't do this shit. Alright. Excellent. So what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. That can't be healthy. Bite bastard. I just saw that. Huh. You might try refreshing your browser? I don't know if that's gonna help. It's the best I can think of. I mean, my connection shows stable. Knock on wood. Oh wow, everyone was having problems. Oh, weird. Oh good, I thought you guys just didn't think I was very cool. Whew. Whoa. Load off my mind. Yeah, I imagine their chat went down or something. No, I think it was the chat. Maybe the chat system that Twitch uses went down or something. Yeah, I had all these great penis hand jokes and I was getting nothing, like crickets. I was like, oh man, this material is just too much. Gotta go back to making fun of the sound of music. That was safe territory. Yeah, it was operator error. So the router, because of what one goes to a voltage set, That's the same one that goes to the unit, so if nothing's plugged in, it's not going to make any noises. So you always have to have something plugged into one. It could be an open cable, but something has to be there. Well, not many of these make sound, believe it or not. The Mobius pill does. We listened to that. The I was sitting in a room processes sound. It's awesome. I love that thing. The Demux phaser, it does sound mangling. CV, the chopper kind of does, I guess. Cowbell, more cowbell. Frizzin is a filtery phaser thing. CV, this is CV, well, yeah, CV. CV, path filter, I guess, sort of. Hyper Chaos, more of a CV generator. Envelope follower, kind of self-explanatory. But it does have a pass-through, so I guess it's kind of both. The couple comparators, and then a router. So these don't really make sound, just this one. Oh, and this one, this one, this one, this one here. We'll just put them all together so that we can just go this one, this one, this one. And it'll sound like some sort of reggae tune. Reggaetoon. This one, this one. I guess technically the path filter. So we can just pop that out, pop that in. There, it's more so than the chopper though. The chopper and the router are kind of in the same boat. Let's put the couple comparators in there so it makes more sense. There we go. God, that was insane. We're just producing the detune on some notes. I don't know. This is a patch from J Nothing. We don't really see everything. Maybe that sequencer has like a detuning thingy. It's actually a pretty dope patch. Yeah, good old J Nothing. Killing it as always. Checking on our packages. Cleared and awaiting international departure from Perth. And then my scope thing is still in this weird, like, limbo. All right. Well, shit. You know what we could do is try out those reverb tank. I wouldn't mind giving that a little look-see. So we've got this. I gotta plug this in, but we got the reverb tank on the top there on the right. Uh-oh, guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're gonna bump up. Get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Nerduino coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop, skilly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! I'm trying to plug in something. Let's go. Welcome in, Raiders. Nerduino, thank you so much for the raid. How was the stream? What were y'all up to this fine evening? Uh-oh, we got follows coming in. Where is it now? I don't see it now. Nerduino with the follow and Entropic Universe with the follow. Welcome in. Let me pull up your channel here, see what y'all were up to. It says space, science, astronomy. Oh, let's go. Why am I not following you? I'm gonna fix that. Give me a second here. Where's the bloody, I'm just gonna click the button here. Open page. Well, all right, whatever. There we go. Oh, cool. Yeah, let me fix that. Let me get you a follow and, oops. Pull this up. Boom. And I believe I got it in the chat there. You guys go ahead and give a follow if you like that sort of goodness. Let me catch up on the follows there. We got Dark Third Dimension with the follow. Tatum 44 with the follow. Nerduino with the follow. And Entropic Universe, which I mentioned earlier, but I'll say it again for fun. Shark AWS maintenance. Apparently chat is not working. Yeah, I saw that. We got some cool images of space, and then we were learning about the new CubaSat model kit that looks super interesting. Oh, cool. I didn't know anything about that. Fascinating. Yeah, we were having some chat issues, lots of your messages. Yeah, we were just talking about that. And I was doing a bunch of bits, and I thought, like, I was dying, and I felt really sad. I was like, oh, man, this is, like, my best comedy, and nothing in the chat. I was like, oh, I'm dying here. Yeah. Well, welcome in, guys. If you've never been to the channel before, we're an electronics channel. We focus on getting people into soldering, into making, into building. We mostly do audio-related stuff. In fact, we're pulling out our spoils right now. This is eurorack modules. You basically use these 1/8" cables to make your connections. Bebo bop, you know, and it's kind of like guitar pedals. There's signal flow and everything like that, but it's super specific and wild and weird. This is 16 modules that we built that we're gonna have go into our rig. This is Space Station. I should pull the camera back so you can see a little bit better, but that's the rig that we've been working on for the last 1.5 years, and these are all extra modules. And then we also have Jamtown, which is the original modular system we were doing. And we still have it I'm just I'm hyper focused on this right now because this thing is wild. It's so weird. This is all from one designer. Normally you'll mix and match, but for this I wanted it all from this one designer named Nonlinear Circuits. They're out of Perth, Australia, and it's some badass. It's pretty weird. There's like a lot of, he'll take like CMOS chips that do like Boolean functions or stuff like that and just put buffer amps on it so you can route signal into it. It's wild. It's so weird, but it's fun. There's a lot of learning involved. We just finished this module here, the router, which, well, I can demo real quick. Well, actually, we're just hooking up the other thing, so I won't demo it, but it's pretty straightforward. It just basically makes and breaks connections between inputs 1 and the output. Use these knobs to go at it, but then you can also send a sine wave or something like that at a slow rate, and it will basically sweep amongst these different input outputs to give you different levels. Or not levels, but timing of connections and length of connections. I'm doing a terrible job of explaining it. You guys caught us. We were just about to try out our new reverb tank. I bought a bunch of tanks. I bought a bunch of reverb. I'm not saying thanks. This is a big boy. We're gonna replace the little guy with this rude boy here in a moment. I think we can just do it out of the box. I don't think we have to do anything special, but we'll find out soon enough, right? Soon enough. Let me bop myself out here. And, oh geez, it's so crowded back here. Ha. So we're gonna take this verb. Let's do an A/B test here. I might have to kill the music so we can hear it, but so we got it doing some crazy panning. I'm gonna keep it centered. So that's the issue. It's just not very loud. It should be loud. Let me turn the volume up. Let me get rid of the music. We have two. Let me turn up the volume. Un momento. There we go. It's a bunch of ghost sounds. But that just doesn't sound cool, so we're gonna retrade that out with this guy. It's the right impedance, for one, which is gonna be useful. It's gonna go. So that's the original sound. And now, should try a percussion sound. Let me get something that has a little bit more of a drum. Yeah, let's take this kick sound and plug it in. It's better-ish. I thought it was gonna be louder. That's better. Let me try another sound here. What do we have? I wonder if I have my Car Plus. Yeah, there's the Car Plus. We could use that. Where's the output on this bastard? Could use a boost. I have some more bongo sound. I got bongo fury and badumtis. Let me try something. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to recalibrate this. Because I had the wrong size in there, and I didn't know. So the levels are all jacked. Wonder if there's like an easy way to do that. Not really. But I do have a lot of oh shit. Actually, how do I know which is which? I've kind of screwed that up. I think this is the new one, or this is the old one. I think this is the old one. Put the old one over here. And then I'll just plug in for the magic. Well, thankfully, it's just a reverb tank. It's just sending signal. It's a passive device, but, you know, passive aggressive. Man, that's annoying. The Twitch chat is being a dork. So no bueno. So no bueno. Yeah, we kind of have a lot of modules. I gotta do something. Like, that case is obviously full. And I mean, this is just a holder. It's got other plans. I just put them in here to keep them straight. Oh, weird. What's that about? Oh, I think this thing's just being a dork. But, what is going on? Why are these all weird? Huh. Oh, no. There we go. Wunderbar. But I was going to say, I love the colored jacks you put on the modules when you're displaying them on your desk. Well, so the colored jacks all serve a purpose. They're based off of Surge modules, which I can show an example of what those look like. Maybe. Yeah, like... I was gonna be a jerk. So, like, Surge has these colors, a more colorful one. But the thing is, Surge doesn't really have an in and an out system. The way they do outputs is they'll put squares around something, and that'll tell you it's an out. Of course, I can't find an example. Yeah, here you go. So those are all outputs. They're in a box. Here, let's see if I can make it bigger. So these are all outputs. They're in a box. These are all outputs. Outputs. This is an input. That's an output. That's how they do it. Is they'll encase it. This is a little bit confusing. These blue jacks are going to be a DC, a unipolar signal. These black ones are going to be a bipolar AC signal. Yeah, it's very common to put a square around an output. And they actually do that with these modules, with these panels. Show you. Well, actually, I have such old ones. Oh, yeah, here we go. The Spasm has it. So you can see these are all input jacks, but these are outputs. Also, the word out helps, but they have a little square. The problem is, like, the banana jacks pretty much cover up, and it's really hard to tell if it's a square. So what I decided to do was just come up with an input color and an output color. So for, obviously, you see a lot of black and white. So black is an input, white is an output. And these are bipolar signals. So that would be audio or CV that does a plus or a negative voltage or anything like that. Anything that does negative as well. Another one that's really common is these red ones. Those are binary signals or pulses or anything like that. Anything along that line where it's an on-off. It doesn't need to be. Now you can still, in a lot of these, put in whatever signal you want. You can put in an LFO or something like that, but it will ignore the negative phase of it. Well, definitely. And so it would only register the positive when it goes plus, and then it usually has a trigger point of like 0.5 or 1 volts or something like that. These yellow ones are going to be binary outputs. They're just going to be on-off outputs. There's not going to be, and typically they're going to be 5 volts, although a lot of these for some reason are like 6 volts, but it doesn't really matter. It just has to pass a point. It's a 1 or a 0. And then these green ones are unipolar outputs. So if you have something that's only going to be in the positive and it's an output, it would be marked with like these green ones. And conversely, like these blue ones are just unipolar inputs. It'll only recognize, it'll ignore anything that goes below the negative phase. Kind of like the binary, but the red ones, but it will register the variance as it on the top half. So normally you would use this for like a DC, a positive CV signal. And that's it. There's like some other weird colors. Like I have like green, or not green, but purple for sync. And I have like this this yellowish, or is it yellow or is it orange? Yeah, it's like a yellow color, and that's for like inverse, or if you have 2 outputs and one of them is inverted, I'll put that next to it. But it's typically reserved for DC. Like if it's AC reverse, I don't really fucking care. If it's inverted on the other side, I don't really care. But if it's DC, it matters because it's going to be like 10 volts and move down or something like that, while the other one's moving up at 1 volt, things like that. So you gotta be on your toes. But, well, I forgot where I was going with that. Yeah, the Magpie does a great job of making a large box. It's pretty high contrast from the panel, so it's pretty easy to read that, oh, that's an output. But, I mean, like with our example with Surge, it's not so obvious. And these panels borrow heavily from Surge, so it only made sense. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of dark over there. It's hard to see, so it's nice to have some sort of lighting. And I mean, the only concern I ever have is that it'll kind of pigeonhole me to only do like, oh, well, this will only take a binary and I'll never try an LFO, but I think I'll be all right. I think I'll be okay. And honestly, I have, where is it? These comparators that I can use. I have some more in there that I could that actually would be good for a signal to turn into a binary on-off type thing, a gate. A dab of red nail polish. There you go. Yeah, these things are kind of wild. I'm trying to think of, well, like, I don't know if I want to. Let me look up how hard it is to calibrate the thing. So this is the module that we just built, this router. You have inputs, you have outputs, and they're controlled by all this control voltage. I forgot the name of that thing. Big Room. Isn't it Big Room, I think? Yeah. Just a second. I'll be right back, guys. All right, sorry about that. I had to help the missus with the door. Oh, 2 dancing dinosaurs. That's good news. It went out again? Oh my God. This is annoying as hell. Hey, Microman, welcome in. Yeah, there seems to be a problem with the Twitch chat. And it wasn't just us. We just got raided not too long ago from Nerduino's channel. And they were experiencing the same issue, so we'll have to burn it all down. It's the only way to be sure. That's wild that it's going in and out like that. I don't agree with it. Yeah, astronomy. Oh, I missed that question. How often? I apologize. How often do you stream these kinds of streams? This is super interesting. Oh, thanks, mate. So our schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. However, with an asterisk there, this week and the holidays are kind of goofing up this a little bit. This Thursday I have dental surgery, and so I'm not going to stream this Thursday. And I'm not 100% how well I'm going to be to talk by Saturday. So we'll have to see how things work out. I might be fine. I might just have to like be a little tender on Friday and then I'll be golden. But I don't know. So what I always tell people, if you like the channel, definitely give us a follow. And let me throw it in the chat there. We have our social medias. So if you're into those social medias, you can follow those things. I announce when we go live and try to post oh, no stream today because I got in a fight with a jaguar and the jaguar won. Makes it sound like I got hurt, but I didn't. The jaguar did. Maybe the penis hand joke. That wouldn't be the first time. I've been following for years. I don't use Twitch much last few. Well, we also stream on YouTube, so you can always subscribe through there. And YouTube's pretty good about pushing out notifications if you're wanting to catch the stream or whatever. But I'm just giving you options. You do whatever works for you. I try to cover all the bases so that we can have a game of baseball. Wait, doesn't make any sense. But yeah, I kind of want to play with the sitting in a room again because that thing sounds so cool. I don't want to put it in Space Station because it will eat up what's left of the power supply because I'm pretty sure we're on the edge. I might be wrong. The issues I might be having are something else, but that's a big maybe. But it sounds so fucking... Yeah, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Here, I'm gonna do a little cable swap in here. Don't look too much at my head. I said don't. No. Don't, damn it, don't. All right, we're gonna power the Powered Master up. Juice Master, 9000, extended cab, limited edition. And we're gonna do a sitting in a room. So, oops. What's cool with this module and why I like it so much is it's a reverb module, and it uses these little reverb chips here. These called 2399s. And but what's crazy is there's 9 of them. And they all feed into each other. So you have an initial one, and you control the speed, and then the others are fixed. And it gets pretty nasty and dirty because they're not great reverb chips. They're meant for guitar pedals and karaoke machines and stuff. But man, if you put 9 of them together, well, let loose the dogs of war. Let's see. Let's do make sure we're not too loud, not too soft. Now we're a little loud. All right. Let's make that sound cooler. Well. Wonderful. Pardon me. So we'll do the one output first, just to get you ready. You can already hear a little bit of noise in there, probably. Has a feedback function too. And you can get to really dumb speeds. So that was output 1. And here's 2. And then let's skip ahead to 5. And then let's just do the last stage. And just for contrast, this is all I'm doing. And it produces all that yummy yumminess. It is truly a boss. Hums like a V8. Yeah, there's a little bit of noise. An airplane motor. It's great. I really like that module. This is a phaser module. We need a source, though. I guess, well, we could use this as a source, so let's do that. Oh, we gotta power it up, too. God damn, these active components. So this one, we'll send, I forgot. It does have this weird problem where it freaks out the poor module tester. I think it puts like voltage down ground or something, and it just does not like that. And I guess that, well, there's the Demux phaser. This thing's kind of neat. Let's do this guy real quick. Been waiting for a hobby for so long. Well, definitely feel free to pick mine or chat's brain on any of this stuff. I love talking about it. I love sharing it. I love answering questions about it. All of it. I'm just a huge nut for this shit. So don't be worried or whatever the fuck. So this thing is really cool. It's a phaser that uses a binary encoder to pull it up. So we're gonna have to get a little funky here. We're gonna use a square wave. Oh, you can't see the words because it's polarized. We're gonna do 5 seconds on this. Well, okay, or 2, whatever. And I'll make it. I'll make a unipolar here. And then this guy, we have a gate. We're gonna do 1 second. And then this guy is our tempo. We're gonna slow him down to 1 part per quarter. And then we're gonna make these pulses 50-50. And we're gonna take this tempo way down, slow and low, as the Beastie Boys have instructed many times before. That is the tempo. Blue LEDs in the stack. Oh yeah? Where? Knobs. Blue LED in the stack. Where? In here? Oops. In here? Oh, inside of it. Yeah, you know, and it's not even blue. It's like red or whatever, but the board is green, so it makes that color. I don't remember. Yeah, so I forgot to mention that. This thing has what's called a black box Vactrol. So we built a little chamber inside. You break it apart, and you have all these LEDs surrounding these LDRs. These are light detecting resistors. And they're swarmed around, and then you have this reflective surface here that it bounces off of. And so you have a thing driving the lights, which affects the resistance. This is switching, using a switching chip to go between different combinations of phase for this phaser effect. So here, let me send an audio in here. Here we'll do. All right, now we'll send it a gate into. Nice. Now we'll do Bravo. You get a little bit of that feedback. Oh, weird. I'm getting. You get your techno right here, man. Oh, cool. It makes its own noises. Adam Biter, welcome in, by the way. But that's the Demux phaser. It's pretty sweet. I'm excited to start funking with this in the Station of Space. We have this module here that makes cowbell noises. You heard that right. It's cowbell. It's called More. But you have to say it with a really bad Christopher Walken's impression. It's the only way. Yeah, it's bad. And then after that, like this is a phaser, but it's weird. I don't even know. I don't know. We could funk with it real quick. It's another black box Vactral. Let's look inside this guy. So this one is a single surrounded by these 8 LED. Oh, what is that? Yeah, 8 LEDs or 8 LDRs. You want to hear the cowbell? All right. You know what? Let me try putting these in their cases, like, so it's easier to mess with this. I don't have to hold it with my damn hand and risk death by electrocution. All right. Let me get a longer cable. Let me swap this around. We'll do a so you have 2 frequencies. You have an accent as well. I don't know if we can get it to work though. Yeah, I can never get it to work right. I think it needs to be it's like yeah, it doesn't land on it, so they have to be on the same time. I'm not gonna F with it. It works. And they're all basically the same. There's 3 of them in there. You can patch in an external sound if you wanted to, so we could take like that is the magic, the mystery of more. What happened? Oh, there's some music here. I know, it's kind of a weird one. It's the 808 cowbell sound. So it's based in reality. Oh, God bloody hell. I really got to get a new mount for this camera. The one I have here is busted, and I'm trying to tape it together, and it's just not working. They turn the Bongo Fury with more audio rate. Oh, yeah? Is it too low? Pardon me, I got a cough. Sorry. I've had a little bit of a chest cold. I try not to be shy. I'm curious what a starting price to get the module synthesis is. Both media to get started and maybe down the line. So here's what I've kind of noticed. Here's a pattern that I've ran into with at least with nonlinear circuit stuff. Oh wait, I gotta unplug and replug this. God bloody hell. So annoying. Oh, let me fix this. So with NLC stuff, he's got over 100 modules up here. But what I've noticed this pattern, so we'll take, it doesn't work with everything, but it's pretty damn close. So let's do that more one that we just did. So there's the module. Sorry, I had to do a good cough there. All right, so there's the module. You can look at up close and everything. It gives you like a little... No, it doesn't give you the back view. And then you go to build, and this will have all the parts that you need. But one thing I've noticed is if you, so you'll get a PCB and a panel, and it costs $38. That is approximately the same amount as what you're going to spend on components. So this thing will round up is 40 bucks. You're going to spend $40 in parts. Like these pots, they're like $1. You can get them cheaper, but for easy math, we'll just say they're $1. And then you have the knobs on top. That's another 50 cents. So let's just say $1.50 per one. So you've got $3, $6, $9 right there. That's not right, is it? Yeah, it is. So you got $9 right there, and then these jacks are about 50 cents a piece. There's pardon me. There's 12 of those. So that's $6. So you're up at $15. And then the components on the back probably aren't going to run you 25 bucks. But if you want to put in the overhead of shipping and everything like that, that'll get you really close. So to build a module, it's about that. For these modules anyways, it's about that price. Yes, VCV Rack is an excellent alternative. That's where our music is coming from right now. We're listening to Jay Nothing, who's using VCV Rack right now to make all our jams and all our music. He is a maestro with it. Oh, the ARP clone? Yeah, I don't really care for that. I loaned it to my buddy, and I ran into him last night at a party, and he was like, I'm ready to give that back to you. And I'm like, fuck. What am I going to do with that thing? I don't like the workflow on it. The Warhammer. Oh, that's cool. Well, if you're doing like, are you talking about like doing the whole painting and everything? If you're able to pull that off, then modular like SMD soldering and everything isn't a very big gap. The skill gap between them is pretty. Oh, you haven't painted? All right. Well, then you got some shit for you to deal with. Just build. Yeah. So I don't know on the building side. I haven't ever messed with that. As far as the tools go, really you just need like a good soldering iron. I use a Hacko FX 888D. It's the cheap one they have. It's like $100. It has great tips. You can order a bunch of different tips. I like to use some pretty weird, exotic tips, but they do the job. I'm not doing it for the sake of doing weird tips. They work. You'll want some solder. You can buy like a big 1 pound roll. These will last a really long time, so make sure you get the roll that you want. Feel free anytime to ask questions in the chat about that, or what am I trying to say? Or if hit me up on social media, or we have our Discord and stuff like that. People will be able to. They'll have some opinions on it. I personally really like Kester 44, and I like the 6337 mix. It does the job. You won't be disappointed if you get it. There are other solders out there, but this is a great, and I prefer leaded solder. And these are about $50 for a pound, so it's, But again, it'll last you years and years and years. After that, you'll want to get some flux. Flux really isn't too expensive. It's a consumable, so you can usually pick these up for under $20, like a 10 milliliter tube of it. Same thing goes for desoldering braid. You'll need that for SMD work. It's usually pretty cheap. And also feel free to chime in on finding this, because there's a lot of different widths. It's really hard to find the one that's right. What else is there that I'm missing? The rest is kind of like your personal tools that you like, tweezers. You'll definitely want some image magnification for doing SMD work, unless you have really good eyesight or anything like that. But I recommend something that puts some distance between you and the thing you're working on. Some people will use like a magnifying ring with the light built into it. I like the nerd goggles. You can buy these little goggles that has a ring. It kind of comes down like a welder's helmet, but it has magnification. And some of them you can dial it in, and this way you're able to work like this far away. The opposite of that would be like a jeweler's loop. Those are cool, but you're gonna have to be physically close to the soldering. So there's all that smoke that's not really good for you. And then it can splatter, and so you can get splatters of like hot flux on your face. Doesn't feel good. At least I hope it doesn't, because I wouldn't want it to happen. Yeah, the nerd goggles are honestly the cheapest way to get into doing that getting a magnification. Like I have our scope. Oh, you guys haven't even seen the scope. We were showing off the modules. But my scope is definitely not required to do this kind of work. It's a nice thing to have, but it's a very expensive tool to get. The goggles carried me far forever. Really, the reason I even went this route is because I'm streaming it, and it just makes sense to use something everybody can see, Here, I'm trying to get a better view. I'm trying to find like a cool module we could look at, but there aren't any. Oh, this one's wild. Sorry, this shit's in my way. I didn't clean this board up. I, like, did it, and then I got it working, and then I was like, later. Yeah, it doesn't happen common with the splatter, but still, you don't want your face next to it when it happens. I mean, soldering and welding have a lot of overlap in certain parts. It's just way less dangerous when you're soldering. I'm gonna run some ads really quick because they're just about to, the little egg timer's about to run, and I'm gonna go check with the missus really quick about dinner, and I'll be back in just a minute. All right, mates. I think my phone might be on its way out. Trying to order some delivery for the missus and I, and the phone just kept. Wait, what is that? Lord knows I don't need a hunched over anymore. Yeah, trinocular and binocular microscopes are really popular, but it is like you're hunched over the whole time, which I'm personally not into. I don't know. Some people, if they've got it set up right, it's not really a comfort issue, but I don't know. Just the way the stream and my desk and everything is set up, it's easier to look at a monitor and do my work. Okay, I gotta order dinner for the missus here. She was craving Taco Bell, even though we had it not too long ago. But I'm like, hey, if it works, right? So let me make sure I found it here. Bean. Oh shit, What's going on here? There we go. Grilled cheese. She wanted the bean burrito. My phone's booting up, so it's really slow. Bean and cheese. And when she wanted one of their little Mexican pizzas things. Oh my god. It keeps crashing. I think my phone might be done. I might have to buy a new phone. This is happening more than I would expect. Okay, there's her pizza. And I'm just gonna get a soft taco. And I got the chalupa last time. That was fucking good. Or the cheesy gordita, that's what it was. Oh, God. It just keeps crashing on me. The moment I order food. I wonder if I can order it on my computer. I'm almost done, though. I almost got all the order through. Oh my god. Almost making it. Almost there. Yeah, there's something up with my phone. I think it's on its way to the grave. I've had it for way too long, so it makes sense. And oh my god, I can't put the fucking order through. It crashes. I'm working against a timer. $4 tip. Bye. Don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash, don't crash. Don't crash. Don't crash. Didn't crash. Alright. And then it crashed. Okay, but it said the order's confirmed, so. Now that can't be good. All right. As a provider and a husband, I have ordered food so that no one in this household may have to suffer the pain and the displeasure of cooking. It is honorable. Anyways, what were we talking about before I got all distracted? Oh yes, the simplicity of the Taco Bell box. I like Taco Bell because it's like, I feel like I'm like a little little trash panda, something like I'm a raccoon and I'm just ordering the greatest garbage ever fresh. It's like, this is good garbage. This will bring happiness to my home. Taco John's. Now that is not here in Phoenix. We don't have a Taco John's. And so like a taco for people that frequent. Now you know what? I'm not gonna make the prostitute joke. It's too easy. too easy. Although it is pretty good. Good bit. Yeah, I've never heard of it before. When I lived in Oklahoma, they had a taco place I never saw afterwards, which was Taco Mayo. I never saw that really outside of maybe Oklahoma, Kansas, maybe. I don't know. I didn't go to Kansas very much, but I do remember it in Oklahoma. It was pretty cool. Is it like Taco Bell where it's just garbage food? Like, hey, we took a bunch of Doritos and crushed them up and turned it into a tortilla. We call it the Dorito Tia or something like that. Then we put like spicy sauce on it. And then mayonnaise and ranch. You know, it's like, you're like, oh wow, that can't be good for me. I'll take 2, please. Hollandwell Mexican place on the corner and a nice one across the street. Yeah, there is we normally will order, if we want Mexican food, we don't order it from Taco Bell. We order Taco Bell for their trash panda food, their human trash panda food. No, because there is like a nice restaurant. Well, I don't know, nice restaurant, but it's good Mexican food. It's yummy to the max. And I usually just get the chimichanga. That's like all I ever order when it comes to Mexican cuisines. But Taco Bell is, for all intents and purposes, not Mexican. They do not eat that over in Mexico. I mean, maybe pieces of it, but not really. It's kind of like if you were to go to China and try to get sweet and sour chicken. They're going to be like, we don't do that here. But it would be in like Mandarin and not most likely. Live in Cali, there's 25 taco trucks. Oh, wow, that's nice. Yeah, the Dorito taco, the garbage dumpster tacos, they're so good. Oh, wow. The person already picked up our order? Bless them. They are... Oh, they're on the way to picking up the order? Yeah, you gotta clarify. Yeah, I don't, like I said, I don't consider it Mexican. It's just... It's just like, just candy food. Food that could be mistaken as candy. Los Angeles, let's go. All right, let me put some of these guys away. We have such a string of modules, it's hilarious. Oh, fucking crap. Nope. I really gotta fix this. Psych. Oh, yeah, right. We did plug that in. Which one is it? Oh, it's the more cowbell. It's great. Damn it. We dropped it. Yeah, we normally don't stream on Sunday, but yesterday the internet was just so bad. And it was my ISP's fault. And so I just ditched having a stream yesterday. And I was like, well, we'll do it today. And here we are. Doing it. Oh, there you go, Aqua. Oh, I love sushi. I had sushi a couple weeks ago. I was at this conveyor. I was near this conveyor belt sushi place, but I didn't. I mean, it was. I don't eat that much at lunch, so I don't know. I was pretty hungry, but it wasn't. I wasn't putting up any crazy numbers here. Where was it? Yeah. So I only got like what? 1, 2, 3, 7 plates. You know, I tried. Still yummy. Got it. Now I want sushi. Oh man, yeah. I think my battery's dying in my phone. All right. Well, I guess that's what I'm getting myself for Christmas. So on a conveyor belt sushi, it's just usually like a single serving. Like usually they'll put like maybe if it's like a Philly roll, there'll be like 2, 3, 4 cuts, and but then the plates are like $3 or $4. It depends on the color of the plate, and that'll determine the cost, like the tier. Oh, you went to that sushi train joint in Schaumburg when we were in Chicago? Oh, yeah. I forgot the name of it. It's a big chain, though, right? Yeah, it's great, Juju, because you can go in and you just kind of sit there, and you're like, that looks good. Take it, plop it down, dump, dump, dump. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, I want to keep an eye out. I saw these too. You could just kind of load up. There's no rules. Yeah, Nuri is a chain that's pretty popular. There's one in Phoenix, and I had it one time when I was here. But they have like a little robot that serves you drinks. It's kind of fun. Although the robot reminds me so much of the robot in Logan's Run that tries to freeze him, and there's like a little bit of nudity. And you're like, oh, now this is why it was rated R. Got your gal excited? Fryer was broken. Ah, that sucks. You guys are gonna head out and get some sushi or some tacos? Pardon me, I keep coughing. I think I'm still got a little bit of a chest cold, I guess. I need a chest heat. Not right now, but soon. Very, very soon. Within a week, a fortnight at the worst. Oh shit, I just hit the wrong button. Meh. Now she said both. Ah. I like it. I like that. Yeah, I got like a week ago, I kept getting like a little bit of a sore throat when I went to bed. and then it turned into just like coughing, like, you know, I get a tickling in my throat when I'd lay down. And it's kind of better. Like last night I slept pretty good, but today it just feels like now I've got just like crud in my chest or something. It's no bueno, but as long as I can sleep through the night, I'll be fine, because the coughing part is insane. I don't dig that part. Wasabi guacamole. There you go. That used to be my prison name. Let me see here. Here, we'll just do this. I think we're gonna head out, mates. I'm having a good time, but dinner's gonna be here soon, and I kind of want to eat it and enjoy it. We will be back though on Tuesday. We should have a regular stream. I may try to stream on Wednesday again because I've got that surgery on Thursday for my teeth. So I might try to get some time in. If we can, we'll see. It's just kind of hit or miss. It's been kind of a busy week, so part of me is like, you should take some time off, but then I'm like, I think I'll be able to take plenty when my mouth is hurting like hell. But we'll see. If things go well, I'll go ahead and do a stream. Maybe we'll have a stream in Space Station, and I'll just have like I'll just text everybody to Chiggity chat. Wait a minute, what's that? Okay. Let me put some links here in the chat for you guys. If you enjoy the social medias, you'll love our social medias. Feel free to join or follow or whatever the hell on those. If you have any questions or anything, you're always welcome to PM or DM me, whatever's clever. At the worst, I may look at it when I'm busy and then forget to reply back. That has happened a few times, but it's nothing personal. It's all me. But yeah, I mean, if you have questions or you're curious about anything or what have you, feel free. If you got a project that you're working on and you want to share, please do. Please tag me or include me in that. I love looking at other people's builds and other people's projects. Over on the internet, over on the YouTube side, we're going to raid out to our buddy Ace Console Repairs out of Australia. They are they're good vibes, good times. And then here on the Twitch, there isn't a lot of people on right now, so I thought we might just have a little fun and go raid over to Midnight Sumo, close. This is a fantastic channel if you haven't been there already. Really awesome cat, does live commentations of sumo matches. They'll do replays as well because it does go late in the evening, so maybe in the daytime if you want to catch what you missed because you're in bed. It's great, at least on the North American leg. The guy is just phenomenal. He really, really has opened my mind and got me interested in sumo wrestling. So, and this is it looks like is it the college? I didn't read. Sumo Wrestling Replay Marathon Oh, this is the tournament. So this is from the tournament that happened last month. That was a pretty big one. I don't want any spoilers, but my main guy, he took home the championship, and what a cool fighter. Really, I love his style. I love what he does, and he's a cool cat. He seems like a really cool cat. So this will be the preamble to it, if you will. What else? I guess that's it, guys. Thanks to everybody for coming in today and hanging out. We got like, what did we get? We got 4 new subs over on YouTube. Let's put us at 1,770. Let's fucking go. Today on the Twitch, we got, where was it? We got 8 new followers. Oh, wow. Whimsical Ravioli with the 49 months, and then we had 2 gift subs, 10 of them from Oddball, and then 5 of them from Computer Booter today. Absolutely incredible, and of course 100 bits and or 150 bits total from Oddball today. Thank you so much, Oddball. Very generous today. You are Zupagile. Yeah, mates. Thanks so much for growing everything. I really appreciate it. It's awesome. We'll hope to see you this Tuesday, like I said, on the social medias. If something comes up and there's a problem. What? Oh, Oddball. Thank you so much, mate. If there's a problem or anything, social media is going to be where I let you guys know, hey, we won't be able to stream today, or we're going to have to move the stream or whatever. Something to do with streams. We'll do it. Let's get the raid rolling over on the Twitch side. Is it working? There it goes. Nice. Sumo, like, I hope they're live. I think they're live. Yeah, it looks like he's in there. I think he's watching a live replay. I don't know. We'll find out. But thanks again, everybody, for an awesome, awesome night. Sunday stream, very unique for us here, so it was nice to hang out. Wonderful, all new people that came and raided earlier. I missed our rage calls, but I'll do it again in the future. Otherwise, guys, I'm going to fade out. Fade out! You know, I gotta do that ghostly thing. And let's do some mad mass bombing here. And that'll do it, guys. Take care. Have a good rest of the week. Party on. And stay guile. Stay guile.